on board. What was the score? 44-6. Wow, we smoked them. That's what I'm saying. We're going to get into some post-game stats here in a second. Here we go. Major Tom to ground control. Actually, you know what? We're not even going to do the podcast. We'll do that tomorrow. We're just going to celebrate this win with a couple friends. Cheers. Cheers to my homies. Clink. Feels good. Thank you for the follow, Preston Beard. That bad defense was supposed to set up NFL Levis. Well, didn't happen. So is our defense that good, or is Will Levis just overrated? Because, I ain't seen it. I shared a stat today on the podcast, which if you guys like Tennessee Vols football, or, you just like SEC football and want to hear about it from a Vols perspective, I suggest that you guys check it out. But I shared a stat today. Will Levis, in his last 11 SEC starts, now his last 12 SEC starts, has only put up more than 250 yards one time. That was last year against the Tennessee Vols. This year, he's been averaging, I think, just a tick over 200 yards. Yeah. Cheers, Clink. Kentucky passed more to us than themselves. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We'll get into some stats here in a minute, fellas and ladies. My God, I didn't see the stat line until just now. Will Levis, 98 yards passing, 3 interceptions. Wow, that's bad. Tennessee plays Georgia next week. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens. Oh, yeah, let me pull up. Got to get some windows open here. If the internet starts bogging, let me know. I meant to reset the router, and I kind of forgot. I've been running around all over the place today, so if it starts bogging, let me know. In a most peculiar way. Now I'm going to have Major Tom to ground control. I'm going to have that stuck in my head all night. Philadelphia and Houston's playing World Series tonight. If anybody cares, I don't, because my Braves got knocked out. Ooh, Michigan is handling Michigan State, it looks like. Ole Miss and Texas A&M coming down to the wire a little bit. Texas A&M is down 21-31, making it a game. Go Vols doesn't do any Kentucky fans to talk trash. Doesn't do any Kentucky fans any good to talk trash. That's what you meant. Country Diesel, welcome back. Zach Bunch, what's up? Go Big Orange. Feels good, don't it? Let me have it. Just let me have it. Go Big Orange. I said it's great to be a Tennessee Vol. Hit me with it. Feels good. Just let it out. There we go. Go Big Orange. My dude, go Balls. That's what I'm saying. Alabama fans are still whining. Woo! See, it feels good, don't it? Let it out. Hit me with it. Right here, Rocky Top. By the way, y'all like I wore this tonight for the blackout. See the little, I don't know if y'all can see the power tee there, but it's black on black. Stacks on stacks on stacks. I wish I might even have a black hat with an orange tee somewhere. I got a bunch of hats. We're still Kentucky's Uncle Daddy. That's what I'm saying. Heard every excuse in the world from them. I know, dude. My page has been a dumping ground for Bama, just SEC in general. Bama fans, it was, oh yeah, the refs, the refs. And then it was like, we'll be back. See, we're coming back. Best of luck to him, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, best of luck. That's all I got. I mean, it's like, my thing is like, dude, Like, you guys have been, Bama has been the pinnacle of college football for so long that they literally cannot process a loss. And it's like, dude, just say, man, hey, look, we lost. You had our number. Congrats. First time in 15 years. We'll let you have it. See you next time. But no, it's, oh, no, you only beat us. It's because they talked all that bullshit all year long. Talked so much bullshit that when it didn't go their way, they just couldn't handle it. Not everybody, most of everybody. I've talked to some very cool Bama fans, but it's like, dude, just throw us a bone, give us a little credit, thank you, appreciate it, then we move on. You know what I'm saying? Next week will be the greatest game of all college football this year. They do not want to admit Tennessee's getting better. It'd be funny if LSU beats them. Rocky Top, you'll always be. Yeah, keep it coming. That's what I'm saying. Let's keep celebrating. They're mad that they have to eat the shit talk they've talked to for years. Every break room at every company across America has that one annoying pot-bellied dude that comes up in there with his thermos full of yesterday's coffee, Cheetos in his beard, even though it's 7 in the morning. Roll Tide, by God, best team ever. Every freaking company has one. Yeah, it's like, dude, I mean, y'all are, like basically an NFL team. You're good. You lost one, man. Move on. We'll see you next time. Like, you ain't going to be a douche about it. Yes, I think Georgia versus Tennessee is going to be a great game. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not nervous at all. Obviously, I want us to win, but if we lose, I don't know that it hurts us that much. I mean, I could be wrong. What y'all think about them Tar Heels, 28-24 right now on Pitt? Pitt's that team that everybody said sucks because we beat them. It kills Florida fans and Georgia fans and Alabama fans to see Tennessee getting better. I know. I think that, I mean, I don't know. Tennessee's been around for a long, long time. We've been good. It's been a while since we've been good. It makes the SEC more competitive. Like, I get it, but it's like, man, it feels good. By the way, right now, my FanDuel account is sitting at $149. So that feels pretty good. Texas A&M, if they can score they need to score about 8 points, put some more money in my pocket. We got some spreads against Georgia coming out next week. But yeah, Tennessee helped me out. They did what they're supposed to, put some money in my pocket. So not only did we win, I got some money in my pocket. I wonder if I got paid that big bet about us winning 8 games, or if I got to wait on that one. So Georgia beat Florida today, but 42-20. UK is better than Florida. I really think we can beat Georgia. Yeah, I mean, so we played Florida, and it was close. That was also at the beginning of the season. That was our second game. So it's kind of easy, I guess, to look at teams and sort of compare them. I don't know. Like I said, I got $149 sitting in my account, and I've not even got paid the $78 that I used that free bet on. This is a fantastic night, and I've already got spreads in on Georgia. Dude, so anyways, going back to Georgia, I 100% think that we can win. Do I think we will? I'm not going to say that we will, but I think that we can. If we win, I think it's going to be another close one. If we don't win, I think Georgia might possibly run up the score on us. If they do, I don't know. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I think we can win. I've been saying it pretty much all year. I think we can win, although Georgia is getting better each week. Tennessee by 1. I'd be cool with that. What a dominating performance tonight. For Georgia or for... Oh, we didn't just beat Kentucky. We crushed them. What is that? 5-0 now against ranked teams? I mean, I don't know. My question is, at what point do people stop saying that Tennessee is overrated? I mean, let's say we go and we play Georgia next week, and let's say we lose to Georgia. I mean, at that point, it's like, are people going to say, "See, I told you they are overrated," or do they say, "Well, they lost to the number 1 team in the country. Good job"? Like, at what point is people going to finally wake up and say, "Dude, Tennessee might be the real deal"? I don't know. If we beat Georgia at that point, no arguing it. I mean, but I don't know. To me, Tennessee's the real deal, and we don't even have like a elite defense, although we looked pretty good tonight. If defense can break the Georgia O-line, then Tennessee has a good chance. I don't think, our defense is getting better. I don't know that it's our defense getting better as much as our defense is getting healthy. We had Jalen McCullough back. Obviously, you've seen the impact of that. I mean, he was back. Boom. Shut him down. Let's look at the stats tonight, guys. Oh, this is so sexy. Y'all Vols fans, your nips are about to get hard. Check this out. Total yards. Tennessee had 422. Kentucky had 205. Passing yards. Tennessee had 245. Kentucky had 98 passing yards. That was supposed to be that elite level NFL quarterback. What happened? Is our defense that good? Did he have an off night? Threw 3 interceptions. Rushing yards. Tennessee 177. Kentucky had 107. We had 6.5 yards per play. They had 3.2. We had 19 first downs. They had 14. Let's see. Anything else of interest? Penalties was about the same. Again, Kentucky threw 3 interceptions. Now, we heard it all week. I know y'all heard the same crap that I did. We heard it all week. Oh, Kentucky's going to ground and pound, and they're going to toss and run and dip, duck, dodge, dive, and dodge. All over that Tennessee. Y'all ain't going to get the ball. We're going to keep the ball all game long. I've been saying, boys, I'm telling y'all, if y'all like the balls, you need to listen to my podcast, because I said this shit today. Last year, we had the ball 14 minutes. Actually, it was like 13 minutes and 52 seconds. We still won 45-42. Our offense has actually slowed the pace down, which is surprising. We've slowed down. So I said today, I don't think Kentucky should be worried about keeping the ball away from us. They should be worried about us keeping the ball away from them and still scoring at a high level. I mean, shit. Band of Brothers, thank you for the follow. Victorious, thank you for the follow. Kentucky lived up to their name. Yeah, the Kentucky Kittens. People will never give us respect. We could win back-to-back natties, and they didn't in the 90s. Hell yeah, I'll drink to that. Cheers, clink. I mean, dude, the reason why this feels like 98, thank you for the like, baby. I think she went upstairs. My wife liked my feed on Facebook. Well, we're 8-0, baby. What about people saying it about Ole Miss 31-21 beating Texas A&M tonight, next Alabama? Bro, what's up? For some reason, some of y'all's messages are delayed. Like, I'm looking at them, and there's nothing, and then I look back, and all of a sudden, they're up above other people's. That's weird. Put that kitty right beside the others, baby. Tennessee's now beat 5 ranked teams. Hell yes. Listen, I don't even. I'm besides myself. Like, literally, it's Going back to what I was saying before, the reason why this feels like 98, for those of you that can remember that, if you were around, I was younger, but I still very vividly remember every single game. Oh, the Vols are overrated. Oh, they ain't gonna beat Florida. Florida won the Natty in '96. Y'all ain't gonna do it without Peyton. If you couldn't do it without Peyton, you ain't gonna do it with T. Martin. He's a wide receiver slash running back playing quarterback. He can't throw the ball. He can't manage the game. He can't win. You ain't gonna do it. Your defense ain't as good. Blah 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 blah. Every week. Oh, you guys are overrated. It's not gonna happen. Oh, yeah, you guys, won the SEC championship. Congrats, but you're not going to beat Florida State. Florida State's an ACC team. ACC's better than the SEC. You're about to play some real competition. Blah, 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 blah. We heard it every single week, and yet we prevailed. And that's why, the whole it feels like 98 thing actually fits. Now, I'm not saying we're going to win the Natty by any means, but it's got the same level of, youthful optimism. So we can beat anybody for real, for real. I'm calling it 11-1 season. I'd be cool with that. Do you think Tennessee moves up in the rankings tomorrow? The committee really strokes it to Ohio State in the Big Ten. They also stroke it to the ACC. If you look at Ohio State's overall score tonight, it looks as if they dominated. But if you watched the game, it was neck and neck, tit for tat all night long. And then the last 6 minutes, Penn State started, screwing around, making dumb mistakes, and Ohio State capitalized, and then they just ran away at the end. So I don't know if they look at that and if that's enough to bump them down. Ohio State and Tennessee's both ranked. They could leave it alone and say, hey, Georgia and Tennessee's going to play next week. Let's just leave it alone and we'll just see what happens. I really don't know. All I've heard from Bama fans is Bryce wasn't 100%. Well, then you shouldn't have played him. I mean, first it was the refs. And then everybody figured out that after Tennessee, they had 66 penalties and they were number one in the nation in penalties. And everybody started saying, okay, well, you've been having penalties all year long. The only reason it matters now is because you lost. And so then they tried to find something else. Oh, it's a conspiracy. They're trying to keep Bama out. It's a conspiracy. Now, I guess Bryce wasn't 100%. I mean, I don't know. Bryce wasn't 100% awesome. I don't know. He put up a shit ton of yards, played pretty well. We didn't have Cedric Tillman, didn't have Jalen McCullough, didn't have our starting cornerback, our starting defensive tackle, and our starting middle linebacker both got kicked off at the beginning of the season. Way I look at it, we were 5 starters down. And when I say starters, I mean our good starters, and we still pulled out the dub. That's part of football. It is what it is. You play with injuries. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, Ohio State scored from defense. I'm saying Tennessee number 2. I think that's the way it should be, but again, I think that they are probably going to say, well, Georgia and Tennessee plays next week. Let's just let them figure it out. Jamal Lewis went down in 98 too, and Henry and Stevens came out of nowhere. Yeah, 2 of the greats too. I mean, we lucked out, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all remember, but I remember watching that footage when he got hurt and he was like running sprints and doing jukes and stuff in a sand trap. That was pretty cool. Our secondary is not bad today. Yes, Jalen McCullough coming back definitely helped our cause. Honestly, I don't think that our defense is terrible. I think we've just been playing ranked teams every week. We've been playing some pretty good teams. The only reason why people say that we're not playing good teams is because we beat them, and so for them to validate us sucking, they've got to talk about the teams that we beat. Ohio State struggled, and it was a first-ranked team this year. They also said Tennessee didn't beat Alabama themselves. I know we've heard that all week, all year, whatever. How does Ohio State, who barely beat Penn State, compared to Tennessee, who has beat 5 ranked teams. That's what I've been saying. I mean, I'm not saying Ohio State's not good, but I mean, arguably, Notre Dame was the first quote unquote good team that they played. They were ranked high at the beginning of the season, but not done so hot this year. So are they good? Are they struggling? I don't know. So if you want to throw Notre Dame in there, that's one good team that they've played, and then they've played Penn State. That's about it. The only other team with a positive record is Tulane. So I don't know. They also said Tennessee didn't beat Alabama, beat themselves. Yeah, I heard that one. Alabama fans want to say they didn't have a full team all year. We didn't either. We still won games. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. Injuries, that's a part of sports, man. You just bounce back best you can. Next guy up. I mean, obviously, if Bryce Young wasn't in, we probably would have won by 3 scores. But the thing is, Bama had all the momentum, every chance to beat us, and they just didn't. I mean, we fumbled in the end zone. They had a scoop and score, all that other stuff. I mean, we really played bad there for about 8 minutes. They had every chance to capitalize. They even came down to a game-winning field goal, and for whatever reason, made some just god-awful decisions on the way that they managed that, and then they missed the field goal. I mean, they had it. They just didn't capitalize. I mean, I don't know what I want to tell them, Alabama fans bitch was Christmas. Bitching, it was, or listening to Alabama fans bitch was like a Christmas. Is that what you're trying to say? When do they usually set the game time going to the Missouri game? I don't know that they've said it yet. I'm going to say Missouri's probably going to be at noon. I don't think it's going to be another night game. I could be wrong. I don't think it's going to be a night game, but it's not going to be a primetime game, so I'm thinking probably 12. Typically, and this is debatable, but a lot of the primetime games are normally at 3:30. That way you can literally cover every single market. Tonight, our game started at 7, and look, it just ended a little bit ago. A lot of people fall asleep, don't watch the whole game or whatever. I think the viewership's better at 3:30, but I think Mizzou and Tennessee is probably going to be noon just based off of how they typically book these things. Bryce looked 200%. That's what I'm saying, dude. If he wasn't 100%, I don't know what you call it, he looked like he's balling out to me. A little bit worried about next week. I'm not worried about next week. It is what it is. I was afraid against Bama, but I'm not worried about Georgia. I feel like we're either going to win close or they might blow us out. But either way, they're not afraid of us. That works out in our favor. After next week, we're going to see what happens. At that point, we're going to know without a shadow of a doubt where we're at. So all hell could break loose next week, or Georgia can beat us, and then we still maybe make the playoffs. If Georgia beats us and we still make the playoffs, that's best case scenario. Let them go in there and try to beat Bama or LSU or something like that. Hi from Disco Daddy. You better be worried. Go Dogs. I'm not, buddy. Not worried at all. Bennett is going to have a meltdown. Maybe. Going to be a good game either way. That I agree with. Tennessee has finally made this game interesting for the first time in a while. 3:30 CBS. Are you talking about the Georgia game and the Mizzou game? Because the people that was talking about game times earlier, we were talking about Mizzou. Can't wait until next week to see how we do. That's what I'm saying. We'll find out. Georgia has struggled against some teams that they should have spanked, but they also look to have gotten better each and every week. So I think they're playing their best football. We're playing our best football. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Game day is most likely going to be there. Again, Tennessee Vols has a chance to break the tie the game day record, the college game day record, which is 6 games in one season. 2 at home, one at Georgia, arguably one at the SEC championship, and then arguably one for the playoff, and then the Natty. That would be interesting. Great game. It's a rivalry again. Hell yeah. Go Vols. See you next week. Only thing I say we win is that we're at home in Athens. That's definitely a selling point, but dude, there's going to be a shit ton of orange there. I mean, I already know of a few pretty sizable groups that's traveling down to Georgia. The tickets are like $1,000 a piece now, and there's people just because they want to go and be there. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. I mean, Georgia has put up some big points. My thing with the Georgia game is it's very similar to Kentucky. All we've heard all week long is, oh, Kentucky's team's going to shut down Tennessee. Oh, Tennessee's offense is going to spank Kentucky. I think it's very similar. Is Georgia's defense going to absolutely shut the Vols down? Is the Vols going to be able to just outscore Georgia? Georgia, they play pro style, but they also have slung up some points on some pretty good teams. They've also struggled against some teams that are not that good. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a great game, dude. I'm excited, but I'm not nervous. Like it is like I said, dude. For Vols fans, for us, if we lose, I don't know that it hurts us that bad. I mean, unless we just get blown out by 50. But even if we lose, I don't think it hurts us. Thank you for sharing this live. I appreciate that. Saw some on the lower level for 1400. Vol Nation travels very well. Yes, LSU sounded like a home game on TV. There was a shit ton of orange up in Pittsburgh. Like the Vols have always traveled very well. Tennessee has to stop the run. I mean, our run defense has been solid all year long. Our pass defense is where we've been struggling. If we just play like we have been, I mean, I think, we'll be doing all right. What else y'all got? I like the fact that we got a mixed group in here tonight, by the way. It's pretty good, pretty good. Philip Shaw, what is up? Y'all's messages are delayed, by the way, so if I'm not responding quick enough, I do apologize. What do we think about the other games that happened tonight, guys? I mean, Florida-Georgia game, Georgia played really good, and then not so good, and then really good again. Ohio State was getting kind of walked a little bit by Penn State there for a little bit before they recovered and made it happen. West Virginia played pretty good today. I mean, there's some pretty good games today. I was happy. You guys think about that. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. I just got to grab something from the other room. I will be right back. Talk amongst yourself. Give me something to talk about. Give me something to talk about. Give me something to talk about. You give me something to talk about. How about love, love. Louisville shocked me today. Ooh, I think I kind of missed that game a little bit. How about love, love? Ooh, yeah, they spanked Wake Forest. Louisville, they're one of those wild card teams, dude. I swear, you never know, like, if they're going to show up or not. Like, I quit betting on Louisville because they've just absolutely wrecked my spreads, and it seems like it doesn't matter how you bet them. They just, yeah. But yeah, Louisville's just one of them teams. Let's pull up Texas A&M. Let's see how they're doing. We have permission talk. Ooh, don't know what you mean by that. Texas A&M lost by 3 points. I had them in a spread at +2.5, so that one smarts a little bit, but good for Ole Miss. Might be saving their season a little bit. I don't bet on ACC in general. It can be dangerous. True that. I thought Tennessee got sloppy on play calling. They need to clean that up before Georgia. Now, keep in mind, I didn't get to see the start of the first half, or the second half, I mean. Well, none of us got to see the start of the first half because that other game ran long. But for the most part, I like what I saw. I mean, I told my buddies that I felt like we were going to come out and run the ball a lot because I felt like Kentucky having that stout zone defense that we've heard so much about, I felt like they were going to really like prepare for our passing game. And so I kind of figured we might come out and try to run down their throats a little bit just to mix it up, anticipating what they were going to do, which, I mean, we did run the ball a lot. That one drive we had like, I don't even know, I think we had like 17 plays and like 13 of them was runs or something. I don't remember, but I thought the play calling was good to decent. I mean, I didn't really see anything I didn't like per se. We just had more penalties than we normally have. Like that one drive, what was it, like 3rd and 37 or some shit? That was crazy. Playoff needs to expand. They are losing so much money with this 4-team shit. I'd be cool with the playoffs expanding a little bit. You don't want to expand it too much because, like, I mean, okay, so like if you expand it to say 8 teams, I've heard some people say 10 teams, but even at 8 teams, you're really risking it. I think if you could expand it to 10 teams, but if you expand it to 10 teams, I would say Power 5 conferences, the conference champion, automatic playoff bid. I mean, that's, and then you make that a playoff game. Winner automatically goes, loser goes into the pool. So you'd have 5 Power 5 spots, and then the other 5 would be committee. And at that point, you still get one extra team based off of the 4 that the playoff committee picks. You'd have one extra there, and then you'd have 5 conference champions. I mean, you know, I know that sounds crazy, but I don't think it would be terrible. You may eventually have some teams squeak in there, but at the same time, that's kind of like the NFL where you have the wild card game. I don't know. Frick Louisville. Little brother or Louisville? I guess you're a Kentucky fan. Go Big Orange, country boys. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, hit me with all that. Go Big Orange, Vol for Life stuff. I like it. Let's just get it all out and celebrate. I'm sitting way lower than I normally do. I'm just chilling right now. I'm feeling good. This season is proof of it with Clemson, Tennessee, and TCU. I don't know about that. One call about us, Tennessee's second touchdown. Man, we scored so much so often. I don't even know if I remember the second Tennessee touchdown. You might have to refresh my memory. I'm from Kentucky. Man, you got some big cojones to walk up in here. I respect that. This is usually a Tennessee Vols stroke off. I try, like, so anybody, like, I don't know how many of y'all are new to my lives and stuff. I always try to keep the trash talk respectable, somewhat classy. We'll give each other the business a little bit, you know, but it's usually all in good fun. The only time I get crazy is when people start like talking some bullshit. Then I come from the knees. But But yeah, I mean, like a lot of Kentucky fans are avoiding this chat tonight because they probably know what it's going to be. But I respect you for coming in here. Did you think it was going to go like that? I am interested. If TCU played Bama, who do you think would win? I think Bama. Bama all the way. True. I think Bama would definitely beat TCU. It's just a hunch, but I don't know. I'm not saying TCU's bad. I just think Bama's Bama, dude. You still got a Heisman quarterback at the helm. Not crazy. Too many teams will water it down. Exactly. I don't. Like I said, I don't want the playoffs to get past like 6, 8 at the most. But like I said, if you want to expand it to 10, you just make the Power Five conference championships a playoff game. So like ACC champion, Big Ten, Pac-12, SEC, like you just do the five power conferences. The conference championship automatically goes, or conference champion automatically goes in. Then you'd have five that would be chosen by the playoff committee. Now, like I said, you might have a team squeak in there that's just kind of at random. Like, I don't know, maybe somebody like LSU or Mississippi State, for some reason, they play their minds off. They go to the SEC championship and then they squeak in, but you still would have five based off of vote. So, really, it's not that much different, I don't think. But I don't know. Let's see here. Go Vols! That's what I'm saying, Vlad's mom. This season has been wild, though. K State shut out Oklahoma State. It has been. I quit betting on those teams because they just do too much. I'm glad to see y'all good with Stoops, but some of y'all's fans this year, woo! Yeah. All you got to do is look at my comment section. It's got heated. I mean, literally, Kentucky was. They were some of Kentucky's fans was feeling froggy coming into this, man. I think Bama rolls them. I think. Are you talking about Bama rolls TCU? Who does Bama roll? I was more disappointed with the Cincinnati loss to you. We all caught the end of that. Cincinnati had Butch Jones for a while. They're cursed. That's all I'm going to say. They're cursed. Bearded, blessed veteran, thank you for your service. Thank you for the follow. Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy. That's like one of my favorite movies ever. Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. Y'all are quiet. Somebody's watching me on Twitch. Say what's up, dude. Don't just be stalking me. Jump in on the combo. TikTok's over here because I don't have my stream key for TikTok yet. I got Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. I keep wanting to say Instagram, YouTube. They're all up on the nice, pretty, screen with the overlays and all the cute looking stuff. You guys just got straight chat, but I will get that TikTok stream key eventually. If you guys want to be included, share me with your friends. I need to get to hell. I don't know. I'm supposed to get the TikTok stream key at 1,000, and I'm at 3,700, 1.2 million views in 28 days, and we're just, I don't know if they think I'm doing something crazy or what, but like I don't get it. I don't know if they just think because I'm growing so fast I don't deserve one or whatever, but I don't know. Share me with your friends so I can get you guys in with everybody else. Look at this. Look at these sexy overlays. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but look at that. You see them sexy overlays right there? I don't know. Got it turned around, but wait, here we go. You see this? This is what everybody else sees. You got that, all these cute little overlays and stuff. Missing out. Y'all's chats be popping though. Jones curse. Look at Arkansas State. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I did ask for Twitch comments, but not free girls in U City heart. Free girls in U City! Exclamation point. Free girls in U City! I did ask for chats, but not bots. Let's go back over here. I stopped watching after second quarter UK versus Vols. I feel you, bro. I mean, honestly, coming into the game, because and this is just what I'm repeating what Kentucky fans have told me all week leading up to this. Kentucky fans are like, "Oh, dude, our defense is elite. You ain't gonna put up all them yards and points on us. We're gonna shut down Hyatt. We got an NFL quarterback at the helm. He's going to just absolutely light your defense up. Your defense is high school level." I mean, coming in, were you super confident as a Kentucky fan that Kentucky was just going to work us? Or were you kind of like, I don't know, but it's popping over here? That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to bring y'all in with everybody else, man. That way, like, y'all can see the cool overlays, but I can bring this awesome chat in with everybody else, because what happens is my Facebook has like 25,000 likes, but that's all from back when I was doing country music. I semi-retired from that when my daughter was born, and so all that's sort of kind of dormant. So when people hop on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter or whatever, they see one person and they're like, "Oh shit, there ain't nothing going on." But I can bring all the chats into one thing if I could just get my Twitch key. It'd be awesome. Can I get a shout? Woohoo! That's about all you're going to get. My daughter's asleep. I'm a chilling Kentucky fan. Can't wait for the Bengals versus Browns Monday. Kentucky might still be able to do some things, get a good bowl. Where are they at? 5-3 now. If they can win out, do some things, they might still hit a good bowl. What do you think about Stoops, man? Is it time to get rid of him after 10 years, or do y'all like him, or what? Levis was hurt, broken pinky. I never heard about it being broken, but I mean, I did hear about him, getting a Band-Aid. His like pinky was bleeding or something. I never heard it was broke though. Georgia's going to find out next week. Hope Tillman bounces back this game. I feel like he didn't get any more receptions. Tillman, I think, was sort of like a decoy a bit, but he did make some impactful plays. Now we can prepare for Georgia. Oh, thank you for the mariachi hat. I don't think I've ever got a mariachi hat. That is awesome. I love gifts. I don't even care how small they are. Like, I know diamonds are supposed to be like the best gift. I don't even care. Like, I would much rather have like a zillion of like the cheapest thing than like, a bunch of diamonds or whatever. Mariachi hat. Thank you. Y'all ready to come down to Athens? Hell yeah. I mean, we're not nervous. I mean, it is what it is. Thank you. Fergie followed me. I'm honored. Are you the Fergie from Black Eyed Peas? That would be pretty cool. Go Big Orange. No disrespect to Kentucky, but Stoops is getting them 8-4, which is better than their past. Stoops has been there for like 10 years, though. So, I mean, he's hovering around 50%. So, to the Kentucky fans, like, are y'all happy with Stoops? Are you cool with that? Like, where are we at on that? Not including tonight. Let's go back to the notes from the podcast. Guys, if you like what we're doing here, check out the Little Tangerine Show. It is on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Anchor. But I covered quite a lot of good things today. Mark Stoops, with the exception of today, this is his 10th season at Kentucky. He is 64-55. Are we cool with that? Or, I mean, what's going on there? It's always something after we beat them, who don't make excuses. Hype. Oh, yeah. Hypel's like, don't matter. I mean, dude, going into halftime, we were up, and he said, "Hey, coming out of halftime, brand new 30 minutes, it's 0-0. We got to handle business." I'm like, dude, that's awesome. I mean, A&M has been okay with Jimbo. I mean, they kind of have to, right? I liked Kevin. I mean, he wasn't doing stellar, but I liked him, man. I was kind of surprised when they got rid of him. At this point, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. My thing is, and again, I don't get political on here, but like there's already a narrative going, like they didn't like him because it's Texas, he's African American, they brought in a white guy, like that narrative's already kind of starting. So like if he doesn't start to win, they're either going to have to hang on to him to justify getting rid of a coach that was doing the same thing, or they're going to have to cut him real quick and move on, or they're going to get some real bad juju and storylines and tabloids and headlines and stuff. Like I said, I don't get political with stuff, but like that, there's already kind of that narrative going on. So like I don't know, they're gonna have to do something. I don't know. They'd be better off bringing in Johnny Manziel and like paying him in like free beer and hookers and just letting him go out and just be Johnny Manziel, and at least they would sell tickets. Like I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know. Them pups don't scare us at all. Jimbo got a $86 million buyout. Like I said, dude, bring Johnny Manziel in, pay him in beer and hookers. Like that's all he cared about and threw his, playing days away with. So bring him in, make him a head coach. He'll sell some tickets. He'll probably make some tabloids, but it'll be interesting. It would be interesting. If I was A&M's AD, I would be talking to Joe Brady. I think it's time he gets a shot as a head coach. You know who Texas A&M should bring in, by God? This is out there. You ready? Know who Texas A&M should bring in? I'll give you a hint. He's a legend in the state of Texas. He's currently a head coach at a smaller school, doing pretty good. Very entertaining, got a lot of swag. Y'all know where I'm going with this? Some would say that he performs well in prime situations. Hmm? Deion Sanders, baby. I don't know what year his son is at. I know he wants to coach his son. A lot of people saying that he might move on up either to the NFL or possibly a Power Five school. Deion Sanders, Dallas Cowboys, great. Texas A&M, not doing that well. SEC school, I don't know. That'd be pretty cool, right? Speaking of conspiracy theories, Mac Brown or Mike Leach. Mac Brown would be kind of cool coming back to the rival school. I thought someone was a good coach too. These Tennessee fans came out of the woodworks after one good season. Let me remind everybody, 41-17. We live in the now, bro. I doubt Prime leaves Jackson. There's already people talking about it happening, dude. He came in, he wanted to kind of give back to the community, do some good things. Now there's already murmur. They were talking about that on game day today, dude. Like talking about him going on to a bigger, better school, going on to a Power Five school. They even asked, like, one of the questions that they asked was, where's primetime coaching next week or next year? It's already being talked about. I'm not going to say it's a matter of where he goes, but the state of Texas does love him. Let's pull them college football scores back up. That'd be pretty cool, though. Deion Sanders is just can't miss entertainment, dude. Like his swag is infectious. He would have Texas A&M turned around pretty quick, I think. We sure have beat Ole Miss, South Carolina. Let's see. Oh, you're talking. I'm trying to remember y'all's usernames with who you root for. I think you're still talking about Kentucky. I think. Oh, should have. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I don't know how y'all lost that one. Ouch, most of us have been around since the 90s. He said on 60 Minutes he'd leave for bigger, but not NFL. See, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. Dude, I'm a hardcore Vols fan. That's my team till the day I die. It's been my team for, I don't even know, 25 plus. I mean, however old I was when I could learn how to walk and talk, but I would love watching prime time at Texas A&M. That'd be awesome. Go Vols! That's what I'm saying. Beardy Fullman 777 coming in hot. I like it. I like the energy. That's what I'm talking about. Howdy, just got home. Always appreciative to see you in here. We're just chit chatting, talking balls, talking about Deion Sanders. Is he going to go to Texas A&M? Where's he going to go? They're saying he might be leaving. Let's see what year his son is. If he's a senior, I don't know. He might roll out. Go Dogs, baby! Fergie, are you the actual Fergie from Black Eyed Peas? That's what I want to know. I doubt it. I doubt it. Go Vols. Go Dogs. Woo pig. Damn, we're all over the place. I don't like it. SEC chats. SEC chats just get me going. I love it. Go Big Orange. Went to A&M for 2 years. Flew back to Knoxville. Been a Kentucky fan, 26 year. Also a Bengals fan. I want to go up and check out sometime Bobby Mackey's Johanna. I want to check out Bobby Mackey's. That'd be pretty cool. One of my all-time favorite SEC quarterbacks is Jared Lorenzen. I see Prime going to Auburn. I could see it, but if they get rid of Jimbo Fisher, I don't know, man. He might be tempted to go back to Texas. I don't know. What about Kamara maybe being traded? Ew, I haven't heard about that. I wonder if they are going into rebuild mode or something. That's the only thing I can think of for that. Tennessee versus Georgia. I think it's going to be a good matchup. I'm not nervous about Tennessee versus Georgia. I think we may hold our own, but we'll see. Georgia struggled against some teams that they should beat, but then again, like I said earlier, I think they're also getting better each year. So Shadur Sanders is Deion Sanders' son. He's a sophomore. So unless he goes to the NFL, I just can't see him leaving his son like that at college. So he might hang around until he goes to the NFL because he will go to the NFL somewhere. They might move him to wide receiver or something. He'll go there. I meet him. It's my buddy's cousin. His family is cool. Dude, I was so sad when he died, man. I used to love watching Jerry Lorenzen play. I followed him for a while. I mean, he didn't really go anywhere, but to Eagles for first round pick in 2023. Ooh, so he got traded, or they're talking about trading him. If they send him to the Eagles are going to be, stacked, dude. That's going to be crazy. Can we all agree that Stetson Bennett is not the answer for the Dogs? Jake Fromm hasn't really done anything in the NFL, but it seems like Jake Fromm was raw. I don't know who you think's better, Stetson Bennett or Jake Fromm, but I don't know. Texas has that big bank too. Oh yeah, I mean, any SEC school has got that bank. I could see Prime wanting to go to. I could see Prime maybe wanting to go to Auburn just to like go toe to toe with Saban, but I could also see him going down there to Texas A&M, which is also in the West. I was watching Jared play in arena football. Yeah, I followed him for a little bit when he's in arena football. Vols are getting back to where they used to be, and it feels great. It feels so good. Talk. I don't know what you mean by that, Ben. Mom's Rock. Talk. Oh, Alvin Kamara. Gotcha. We're circling around some different chat conversations here, so I'm kind of like having to remember where I'm going at. So yeah, let's see. Trade rumors. Normally, where there's whispers, there's something to it though. So if they trade him to the Eagles, though, the Eagles are going to be ridiculous. I may even go ahead and put money in on the Eagles winning the Super Bowl if Kamara goes there because they're going to be so stacked. Fromm was better, but he wasn't as good as Fields, and Bennett isn't as good as Beck. I like that. Who's my NFL team? Titans. I'm pretty well Tennessee all the way. We don't have a baseball team. So my baseball team is Braves. So if we got any Georgia fans in here, I am a Braves fan. So we can maybe find some common ground there. Fergie, where'd you go? Are you the Fergie from Black Eyed Peas? I doubt it, but I'm intrigued. I'm married though, so I'm not trying to hit on you. Oh, Fergalicious definitions make them boys go loco. Danny Ned, what's up? What did everybody think about them Vols, baby? Feels good. Holding a very good Kentucky team to 200 yards. Feels good. Chiefs fan, when they drafted Dale Carter, that is way back there. Dale Carter. Ain't seen him in a minute. Chop on. Choptober, baby! Except we got knocked out in the freaking first round by a team that we are clearly better than, but it's all right. 93. That's way, way back there. Hey, Eric Berry. That's another great Vols player that went to the Chiefs. Dustin Colquitt. Oh, yeah. Trey Smith is there now, I'm pretty sure, unless they traded him. Seth Timothy, what's up? Common Ground USA, what's up? Tennessee Redneck, welcome back. Common Ground USA, thank you for the likes. We can find some common ground on that. I freaking love you guys. Pretty much on Saturday night when I do these post-game chats, I'll keep it rolling as long as y'all are rolling. I feed off of it. The Reds are closer than the Braves. That is true. My papa was a Braves fan, though. So, I mean, it's not all about necessarily it being regional. But, yeah, Cincinnati is technically closer. I do partially root for Cincinnati, though. I root for, I don't, Braves are 100% my baseball team, but I do partially root for Cincinnati. I partially root for Cleveland. And that's really about it for baseball. I mean, Detroit is another of my backup teams. My wife's grandfather's from Detroit, so all of the Detroit/Michigan teams that he likes, I root for. So, like Detroit Tigers, Pistons, Michigan Wolverines. As long as the Wolverines ain't playing for the Vols, I kind of partially root for them. But yeah, Detroit is kind of my backup teams that I root for. But again, that's just because I have family ties there. Dude, let's do some shots. I do have some of that peanut butter whiskey, so we might could do that. Them Colquitt brothers could kick. Hell yeah, Phillies or Astros. I don't care. My Braves got knocked out. I don't care. I'm not even watching it. It just hurts my heart. Hurts my heart too much. If I had to pick, though, I'd go Astros. I don't. Damn it. So upset about that. Deion Sanders was drafted by my Reds. Hell yeah, he was. He also played for my Braves. And around we go. Should Pete Rose be forgiven? That's a loaded question because at the time the rules were rules. Barry Bonds, all them guys at the time, rules were rules. Now betting is legal across the board, although you're still not allowed to do it. Reggie Bush got his Heisman stripped away for taking bribes. Now college players are allowed to make money. So it's kind of like, it's easy to say, well, it's okay now. They should give him the trophy back. But it's like at the time, rules are rules. You broke them. Lifetime ban seems a bit excessive. I understand where they're going for it because they're like, okay, you ruined the integrity of baseball. I don't know, man. If anything, I'm like, dude, let him trot out there and try to do a home run derby. And if he can hit, 6 home runs within 100 pitches, then, we let him back in. He'd be out there huffing and puffing trying to make it happen. But, we'll see. What do you think about the new stadium, baseball stadium coming to downtown Knox? I'm interested to see it. I loved the Smokies where they were at, the Tennessee Smokies. Um, where you at? I'm close to Chattanooga. Uh, East Tennessee, 30 minutes outside of Knoxville. That's about as specific as I'm going to get on here. But yeah, that new baseball stadium is going to be pretty kick ass. I mean, it's supposed to be multi purpose. The Smokies didn't do that well in downtown Knoxville before, though, so I'm kind of interested to see how that works out. But we'll see. Awesome question, though. Heck yes. Thank you. See, look, y'all are just bonding in here. I'm just bringing people together. We're all just, I mean, it's serendipitous, we're all just grooving, getting to know each other. I'm just making lifelong matches for friendships in here. You guys are awesome. If OJ gets to keep his pension, Pete Rose should be forgiven. Ooh. That is true, although OJ was technically proven innocent, although they did get him on some weird, like, fraud or tax evasion or something. He was doing something weird. Bush got the Wendy's commercial. Was that where the money come from? I don't remember. I thought he was taking bribes or whatever. Other athletes, as Michael Vick, were forgiven. That is true. That is true. I mean, dude, like I said, I think a lifetime ban is pretty steep. I don't know. It's a great topic though for debate. He never beat on a game, never bet on a game he had anything to do with. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe you can prove that. Maybe you can't. Back in the day, I mean, it's not like today where you got like MGM and all these places where it's like pretty clear cut and dry. I think it was more of they didn't ever want this to be an issue, so they made an example of him kind of thing. Sucks for him. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know. Other athletes as Michael Vick were forgiven. I already read that one. It looks like it's going to be so nice, but I do love the Smoky Stadium. I love the Smoky Stadium. It's at the foothills of the Smokies. That's part of what makes it great, but that stadium is just so quaint and relaxing and nice. Like, I don't know, man. Knoxville, like I said, the Smokies used to be here, Knoxville Blue Jays, and then they moved out there, and it's been massively more successful. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. I just don't know that I see. I don't know. I just don't know that I see it being as good. I mean, I think there's going to be too many things going on, too much competitiveness. But I mean, I don't know because like people from way out deep in Sevierville and Gatlinburg aren't going to drive all the way to Knoxville to watch a game. People from Knoxville don't care to drive up the road to Sevierville. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think it'll be pretty cool though. Is the internet connection still good, guys? It's showing good connection. I updated it just to make sure that y'all wasn't getting booted out and lagging and all that stuff. That's why we got to hit 10,000 followers. So all this ain't quite as hard on old Big Drew. New Titans Stadium looks awesome. Hell yeah, it does. It did. Like I was looking at it, that looks pretty cool. A roof would have been cool, or a retractable roof would have been cool, but I like it. Downtown Knoxville is horrible to navigate already. Agreed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that the Smokies would be necessarily a hot commodity ticket item, but yeah. I'm going to hide those messages on here. Okay. All right, bro, I'm out. Catch you on the next one, and it's great to be a Tennessee Vol. That's what I'm saying. Peace. Appreciate you for being here. Smoky Stadium is easy in and out, so not sure how it'll be at Knoxville. For a minor league baseball team, I feel like the Smoky Stadium is perfect where it's at. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I just don't know how it's going to be. Kool-Aid joined us. What's up? You guys are just got some titillating conversations going. I liked it. Patrick, Edie, Jeff Duval, what's up? If y'all are being suggested to this chat, you most likely like college football. That's how the algorithms have been working lately. So, yeah. Are they going to try and go for major leagues? If Tennessee gets a major league team, I feel like it's going to be in Nashville, though. I don't know where they would put it unless they try to do like a dual stadium with the Titans and whatever team that is. They have talked about making the Nashville Titans stadium multi-purpose though, so that'd be cool. Maybe that's the goal. Beam and Coke, are you still in here? If you are, I might do a shot. If not, I might just stick with what I got rolling here. Where the sounds would play. How big is that stadium though? Is it big enough for an MLB team? I've never been there. Love my balls, 8-0. Woo! Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep that rolling. When I first started the live, I started about the fourth quarter. So everybody was pumped at that time. Right after the win, everybody was like, woo! Now everybody's kind of died down because they're getting tired. I can roll all night if I need to, though. Last time I streamed, we rolled till 3 in the morning. Just winning stuff, I can get used to that. I exit out a couple of these windows. I won some money tonight, too. I got like $150 sitting in my what's it called? FanDuel app. Ooh, I didn't even check BetMGM. Let's check BetMGM. I don't even remember what I put on that one. I've had a good couple of weeks. Let's see what we got. They recently renovated the Sound Stadium. Okay. I'm just wondering about the capacity, if it would be big enough to handle a MLB. I don't know how big it is. I think that Tennessee Smokies would be awesome, but I don't think it's not quite big enough for an MLB team. Oklahoma State and Wake Forest. Was that this week? I know Wake Forest got beat by Louisville. Oregon spanked California. UCF upset in Cincinnati. Doesn't affect us, though. Kansas State whooping up on Oklahoma State. They're going to drop. TCU barely won against West Virginia. Ohio State didn't look great against Penn State. Georgia, 3 touchdowns over Florida. Mizzou upset in South Carolina. They finally got a second win. The SEC shorts on that is going to be fantastic. Let's see what else we got. Michigan did beat Michigan State, but it wasn't pretty there for a while. Michigan might drop a little bit. Mississippi beat Texas A&M, but it was close. UCLA is up on Stanford right now. Tar Heels pulled it out against Pitt, but it was close there for a little bit. I don't know how they ran off with it that quick. Only holds 12,000. Yeah, I mean, it'd have to be a little bit bigger, I feel like, to hold a. Oh shit! We got $50 at the BetMGM. Shit. And a $20 free bet. They're just throwing money at me, guys. Nobody ever wants to listen to me on my upsets. Although I do bet a lot of spreads though as well. We got any betters in here? Ohio State looked like the best team in the nation today. I don't know about that. They were struggling there for a minute. I can't get behind that statement. I'm so ready for next weekend. I was born and raised in Knoxville, moved to Georgia in 2016, right before. Ooh, yeah, you're in some heated waters there. Notre Dame pulled off the win. I don't know why they don't just join the ACC already. I mean, independent, I guess they can schedule the games however they want. See, people don't want to listen to me. I took Penn State on the spread, Florida on the spread, and Tennessee money line, $7.70. Won me $41.99. That is not bad. Let's see. In the neighborhood, it would be easy to expand. That sounds nice. The famous Hail Mary, and we haven't won since, so I need a win. I was watching that game and I lost my freaking mind because it was just like you're sitting there like, oh, here we go, one more play. Oh shit, Juwan Jennings, whoa! My wife is a huge Georgia fan, and I am a ball for life, so it would be oh, family dinner is going to be awkward that night either way. I'm a Bama fan all the way, but a defensive end had 3 interceptions, 2 sacks, and a touchdown. I mean, dude, like Penn State was giving them the business there for a little bit, and then it was just like all of a sudden they started screwing it up. Ohio State capitalized. I'm still not sold on Ohio State. I'll make my final judgment after they play Michigan, I guess, because that's the only other good team they're playing. As long as they don't mess with the farmers market. Yeah. Agreed. It's the only thing keeping me from moving out of the city. Oh, y'all ever hit up what's the name of the chicken place? I go there every time I drive through there. The hot chicken place. Help me, help me, help me, help me. What's the name of that chicken place? The hot Nashville hot chicken place. I love it. I go there every time I go there. Hattie B's, yes. Y'all ever eat at Hattie B's, dude? I love that shit. It's so good. Every time I go through there, I got to get it. I'll hit Hattie B's, especially if I'm on a long trip. I'll hit Hattie B's for dinner, sit down if I can, and then I'll get White Castle for the road. Nashville has an amazing farmers market. Hell yeah, I'd love to check that out. Although where I live at, farming is king. I can hit. There's like several big farms around that you can hit and go shop at. Hattie's or Prince's. I don't think I ever ate Prince's, but I do eat Hattie B's just about every time I go through there. Every 2 weeks. I think Kirby Smart will stop Tennessee offense. Defense always wins in close games. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm not worried about Georgia at all. Some of that's blind confidence. Some of that is because they've struggled against teams they shouldn't struggle against. Like, we've heard that our offense is going to get shut down all season. I've heard that all week long. I heard it all season leading up to the Bama game. Then it was, the past week, Kentucky's going to shut us down. Neither of those things happened. So, I mean, Georgia, I've been saying it all season, ever since. Georgia, 39-22 Kent State. What was it, 26-22 Mizzou? I don't know. I mean, maybe he shuts us down, but dude, if they're letting teams like that put up 22, we should be able to put up 44. I don't know. What is the most overrated team in college football? Bama. I mean, dude, Bama's good. They're just having an off year. I mean, Nick Saban's the GOAT as far as coaches go. This team is so different. They focus and fight to the end. Maybe Ohio State, but definitely Bama. I don't necessarily think Bama's overrated. I think we just beat them. If we wouldn't have beat them, then people would have said they're struggling, but they would be still in the top three. So the most overrated team in college football has got to be Boise State, but I don't think that's what y'all are talking about. Boise State sucks so bad, but again, they don't play anybody, so people think they're relevant from time to time. Most overrated team in college football. I mean, I hate to say it, but I kind of think this year maybe Ohio State. I mean, everybody pops them up like they're just this super D duper awesome team, and I'm like, man, they just haven't played anybody, dude. It's hard for me to look at them and say, oh yeah, they're good when the best games this year is Notre Dame, Penn State, and Michigan. So I don't know. I'd almost say Ohio State. Jennifer agrees with me. I think Bama wins the conference, but they would struggle in the Natty. I think given that much time, including some downtime in between the SEC championship and the Natty, if anybody's going to get them ready in time, it would be Saban. Um I don't think LSU would do that good. I don't know, dude. The SEC West is pretty weird. We'll see how. I mean, I'm going to reserve judgment after the LSU Bama game. We'll see what happens with that. Go big, dang orange. That's what I'm saying. Go big orange. We haven't played anyone. Who's we? We haven't played anyone. Are you talking about Ohio State? I'm trying to keep track of y'all's teams that you root for, but I get lost in the comments sometimes. Bama will run the table. Nick Saban has only one undefeated season. Facts. Nick Saban has only one undefeated season. Facts. I'm pretty sure he had more. I don't know if that's typo or what. Big Ten schools are soft though. We who? That's what I'm saying. No one wants to come play in the snow. I still don't know who you're talking about. Are you saying Ohio State is your team? I don't know. I can see an uninjured Ohio State beating a damaged Bama. I mean, dude, like that's the thing with Ohio State. Like they really have not played too many good teams this year. So they're going to be fresh coming into the college playoff. I mean, I don't know who they would play in the championship, but Ohio State hasn't played anyone this year. Yeah. I mean, dude, like I said, besides, so you can argue that Notre Dame is a good team. They're not playing that well this year. The only other two games they have is Michigan and Penn State. They struggled against Penn State today and then pulled it off there at the end. So it looks like they spanked Penn State, but dude, it was neck and neck pretty much the whole game until like the last 5 to 7 minutes. But the only other team that they beat, I think right now it's over 500, is Tulane. I mean, Tulane, hello. That's why I think they're overrated. They struggled against Penn State. If they had played LSU or Ole Miss, nope. I mean, yeah, like I can't entirely disagree with that. Told you that last week, and you didn't agree that Ohio State has had a weak schedule. I've not ever said anything other than Ohio State having a weak schedule. I'm not sure if you got me confused with somebody else, but I've said that Ohio State hasn't really played anybody. I shared a meme on my page last week about them not, or maybe 2 weeks ago, about them not playing anybody. You missed the basketball tournament showing the SEC tournament champion and waving at Kentucky. Missed the basketball tournament showing the SEC tournament. Yeah, somebody did say college basketball started. I was a little bricked up about the Vols game. I do want to follow the Vols basketball team a little bit closer this year. Last year I just couldn't with my work schedule. This year my work schedule is nice. Our defense is what kept us in that game. I'll die on a hill that Ohio State would hang in the SEC. I don't know till you try. That's the only thing I got to say about that, man. Big Ten needs to realign their conference because they all have soft schedules. I mean, besides Penn State, Michigan, and Ohio State, I mean, who is there? You know, Trula, welcome back. Other teams in the Big Ten need to recruit better. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, Chad Wally, 05. I don't know that I've ever talked to you on here, brother, but I would not have said that Ohio State does not have a weak schedule. There's plenty of people in the chats right now that do follow me pretty regularly. They're in the chats quite often. I feel as though they would back me up. I've been saying Ohio State has a pretty weak schedule other than a couple games. I mean, I've said that I think Ohio State is good, but I mean, we don't really know how good until they play somebody. So, like I said, I feel like the people that's in here would back me up on that one. Penn State gets the right coach, y'all could be in trouble. Dude, James Franklin was doing pretty good at Vandy. I don't think James Franklin is a bad coach. I mean, I shared a stat earlier on the live as well as the podcast. In the last since James Franklin has been in Penn State, there's only been one time that they've played Ohio State, and it's been more than 2 scores. What up, Trula? How about that game? I know I'm late on this one. I hope I haven't missed much. You've missed quite a lot, but I'm going to keep it rolling for a while. And yeah, I hopped on later tonight than usual because of the whole, like, we went to watch the game. We were tailgating with some family, and I had planned on leaving at halftime, getting back here by like 8:30, 8:45-ish, and it just didn't happen. The game took a little bit longer than my 3-year-old princess wanted a McDonald's Happy Meal with some chicken nuggets, and by God, I'm going to get them for her. So we made an emergency McDonald's run, and then by the time I got back and she got to bed, it was just, I ended up starting late. Enjoy your week being undefeated. Gonna be a long day in Athens. Well, we're ready. We're not scared. I mean, if we win, we win. We're gonna shit all over Georgia fans for a week, possibly the rest of the season. If we lose, congrats, y'all did what you're supposed to do. We'll probably still make it to the playoffs at this point. Franklin is a good coach. He just wasn't ready for Penn State. He's 1-11 versus ranked teams. Yeah, I seen that stat earlier. Well, it said 1-10 before the game, but yeah, I don't know. He's struggling there. Maybe he should have stayed at Vandy. I think Vandy would have been a lot more patient. I don't know if it's just the pressure or what. Absolutely love the black uniforms. Oh, girl. Let me tell you something. I've been hollering for a black helmet ever since we revealed the black uniform. I was hollering for black uniforms before we got black uniforms. But let me tell you something. When my Tennessee Vols lined up in the tunnel in the black uniforms and the band separated and made the T, I sat back like this. I was like, oh, yes. Oh, them black uniforms look so good. And then, by God, when they lit that T up on the field, and the only thing that was lit up was the T, and then my Tennessee Vols come running out in them black uniforms. I'm not going to say anything that sounds sexually explicit on here, but I'm telling you what, I felt a jolt go through my body that I've not felt in years. And my wife is very good to me, and but I've been with the Vols way longer than I've been with her. So, but yes, those black uniforms, were euphoric, but like when they lit that power tee up, and then them fans started going crazy, and then black uniforms come running through the tee, it felt like an out of body experience for me. What platform do I use for betting? Yes, I use pretty much all of them: BetMGM, DraftKings, FanDuel. I think that's the big three. That's pretty much the big three I use. I'll be living it up in Middle Georgia as a ball fan till at least next year's game. You moving back? You want to be a part of the movement? Knoxville is so lit. I don't know if you lived in Knoxville before or how long it's been since you've been back, but Knoxville is so lit right now. You cannot go anywhere without seeing orange everywhere. You can feel the energy. Everybody's being nicer to each other. It's been amazing. Every day in Knoxville feels like a pep rally right now. Preach! Black uniforms were fire. The black helmets made it. I don't know why they didn't do it before. Spotlight on the tee made it even more amazing. Is FanDuel live in Tennessee? Hell yeah. FanDuel, BetMGM, DraftKings. I've got $200 sitting in my account right now. Right now. I went over my upset alerts on the podcast today and the stream that I did earlier. I bet on all my upset alerts on the spread. I had Penn State on upset alert. I had Florida on upset alert. I had West Virginia on upset alert. I had Texas A&M on upset alert. I had Michigan State on upset alert. All those teams at one point looked like they had a shot, and I bet spreads on all those teams. The only one that didn't hit was Texas A&M. I had them plus 2.5, and they lost by 3. But I had some juicy spreads hit tonight. I mean, it was fantastic. This one right now that I got pulled up, $7.70. I bet Penn State plus 15.5, Florida plus 24, Tennessee money line. That one hit, $42 in the account. Thank you, Jesus. Been looking to get a job at Alcoa to get back there. It's been electric. You want to come back, you do. I don't live in Knoxville. I work in and around Knoxville. I live 30 minutes outside of Knoxville, but I was born and raised in Knoxville, and I'm literally there every day. Oh man, it's been electric. It's been a few years, but my friends and family are still there, and that is all I've heard. It's everywhere. You cannot escape it. When you're in line at Weigel's, only the real ones and the local ones know what Weigel's is. I know I got people all over the place on here. Doesn't matter if you're in line at Weigel's, if you're sitting down at the Texas Roadhouse, if you're in line at the bank, doesn't matter where you go. It's, oh yeah, I'll tell you what, that Hyatt kid's pretty good. They're saying he might win the Heisman. Oh yeah, Hooker, it's about time we ain't seen a guy like that since T. Martin. Like, oh yeah, even Peyton couldn't do what we're doing. I mean, it's like everywhere, just I get goosebumps when they run through the tee anyways. It's just an amazing atmosphere. Girl, let me tell you that tonight was, and we were watching it outside listening to the crickets and the squirrels, as I always say. We had the TV set up outside. We was roasting marshmallows and all that stuff and hot dogs and watching it with family. It was nighttime. I'm looking up at the moon. I'm looking up at, the Tennessee Vols running through the power tee, and it's lit up like, that was so good. The atmosphere is amazing. Everybody's happy. When is your podcast? I record them pretty frequently. The pregame podcast is already up. That is on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Anchor. It's called The Little Tangerine Show because it's primarily a Vols show, but I didn't want to call it the Big Orange Podcast or some shit like that and then get sued. So Big Orange Show, Little Tangerine Show. See what I did there? Keeping it with the orange fruit, but in a way that I can't get sued. Win for Big Drewski. But yeah, I did the pregame show already. And honestly, like, so a lot of times I do the podcast and I'll go live. Like right now, I'm actually live over here on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. I'll go live, but and then I'll record them. But then the podcast is kind of a shrunk down version of it. But yeah, I'll probably do a new one tomorrow for the post game. I do miss the Waggles milk, girl. They got pumpkin spice milk right now. I haven't tried it because I'm not like I'm not into the whole pumpkin spice craze, but they got pumpkin spice milk right now. They've had peanut butter milk. I don't know. They're getting some crazy on the flavors. They only run them for a little bit. Waitresses say go Vols when they hand you your ticket. It's a good feeling. Oh, it's great. I'm a South Carolina fan, but been pulling for the Vols. Don't want to hurt Vols' chances at Natty, but luckily upsetting them. Mom is a South Carolina fan. Dad is Tennessee fan. Plus, South Carolina ain't doing nothing after today's embarrassment. South Carolina always plays us so hard that for some reason it's like one team either blows out the other one, or it's just gritty, hard fought game. That one is at South Carolina too, and South Carolina gets turned. They're kind of like the Vols. It don't matter if they're doing good or not. That stadium be rocking. Rawking. I do miss my home. I tell everyone I was born a Vol fan, even born at UT Hospital. Hell yeah. Just want to get in your betting advice. LOL. Love hearing others' opinions. Yeah, I mean, my strategy is pretty simple. Now, I don't give betting advice from the standpoint of like bet this, do this, do that. But I'll say like, okay, I think this can happen. This is why. This is why I think that can happen. Stuff like that. But I don't tell people like, okay, bet this, it's gonna happen or whatever. But yeah. I'm from Memphis. I mean, honestly, though, do check out the podcast either way if you like the Vols or just SEC in general. It's a good time. I'm from Memphis, but I lived with my brother in Knoxville growing up. Memphis is like on the whole other side of the world. That's cool that you got to live in both. Memphis is flat. Knoxville got them hills. Trula, thank you for sharing the live. That means so much because, as you guys can see, I just get on here and chit chat. I don't. Now I will talk about the podcast, but that's because like it's a lot of Vols fans on here, and also I tell people like, hey, if you feel like you missed something and you want to catch up, go check the podcast out. I'm not doing one tonight, but I try to not hop on here and like tell people like, hey man, I'm trying to get to whatever followers and all that. Like I try to not like be gimmicky and beg y'all to do shit all the time. Like every now and then I'll throw out a, hey, check out the podcast or hey, do this or whatever. But man, when y'all share that, that helps me out. I'm trying to get to the point. My only goal right now, I don't have a specific number of followers in mind. I mean, it'd be cool to hit 10,000, but like I don't have any goals per se. But like right now, I'm just trying to get that TikTok stream key so I can pull y'all in with everybody else. But I appreciate y'all sharing that. That helps me out. And I'm eternally grateful. I live in the city of UT Second Stadium, LOL. UT Second, like UT Martin. Distance from Memphis to Knoxville is further than Nashville to Chicago. Different worlds. Yeah, but most people don't realize that, dude. They don't realize how far Memphis really is. I've made the drive from Knoxville to Memphis and vice versa quite a few times, and it is so far. Depends on how fast you drive. I've made it in 7, but I've also made it in like 9.5. It's weird, but yeah, it's crazy far. Vanderbilt. Oh, Vanderbilt. Y'all hear where we're talking about checkering Vanderbilt Stadium, orange and white? That's gonna be crazy. Neyland West in Nashville. Neyland West in Nashville. Not sure what you mean by that. Neyland West in Nashville. Might have to elaborate on that one. Sometimes I can read through if you guys have like a typo or something, but I'm not sure what you're going with that one. Math Geek, welcome up. Yes. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Neyland West. Yeah, we're gonna checker that some bitch. It's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I caught it. It took me a minute. I'm sleep deprived. It's 12:26. I'm running on monsters and Old Smoky Moonshine and some candy and hot dogs and yeah. I feel you. Y'all's messages is slightly delayed, by the way. It's not anything I can help. Anybody drinking tonight? I was drinking earlier, but Connor, you're probably on the clock, I'm pretty sure. Mary Cox, what's up? Boys look good tonight. Hell yeah, they did. I'm assuming you're talking about the Vols. Several other teams look good tonight as well, though. How are we feeling about next week? I feel pretty good. Having Jayla McCullough back and Cedric Tillman back has me feeling pretty good. That's all we heard all week long was about how good Kentucky's defense is and how we got a high school defense and blah, 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 blah. Well, don't know how they would have done without Jalen McCullough, but having Jalen McCullough back clearly seems to have made an impact. Having Cedric Tillman back, there was times where we were just moving the ball with ease. I mean, dude, it's like you double team Cedric Tillman, we throw it to Jalen Hyatt. You double team Jalen, we throw it to Cedric Tillman. You double team them both. Well, Brew McCoy's open, or we're just going to run the ball right down the middle because y'all are doubled over here, and it's like the middle's wide open. I mean, it's fantastic. I feel pretty good, though. Even though it's in Athens, the balls travel well. We got a lot of momentum. I feel good. I just hope they keep overlooking us. That's all I got to say. Our defense didn't wake up until middle of the third. Dude, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was watching the whole game with the exception of the first part of the third. I thought they were doing pretty good. I mean, dude, the total yards, Kentucky, 205 total yards. They had 98 yards passing, 107 yards rushing. I mean, that's, you can say that Will was hurt, I guess. But, I mean, to hold a SEC team of any caliber to 98 yards passing is freaking impressive. Like, literally, I'm looking at the graph right now. Here's Tennessee, here's Kentucky. Like, all the stats are like Kentucky has like this much. I mean, the defense looked fine to me, man. Vols didn't make me nervous this week. Next week, I may need to drink. I feel you there. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not nervous at all. Maybe as the week goes on, I feel more nervous. But, I mean, we're going up against the national championship. They're either going to smoke us or we're going to win it close. That's how I look. But I don't doubt my balls anymore. I mean, what happens, happens. You know what I mean? I think that the team is feeding off of our energy. I refuse to let any of these people into my aura that are like, no, we just need to settle down, take it one week at a time. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get I'm like, dude, like ride the wave or get out of the water. Like it's perfectly fine to be pumped, excited, positive, giddy, I mean, that is totally fine. There's all these old, timers. Like, I've got these people on my page that, whatever, they're like in their 80s and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know how 70s and 80-year-old people are using TikTok. I've just barely figured it out myself. Maybe I'm a little slow, but I got all these people on here. It's like, oh, you're just a young buck. You not even know what you're talking about, and blah blah blah. You know, oh, you just barely rooted for the Vols. You're only 32. This and that. But I'm like, listen, ain't nobody got time for that negativity shit. Let's get behind our team. Let's support them. None of this, I don't know. I'm like, no, I don't want any of that negativity around me. I'm going to stay positive. I'm going to keep rooting for my team. I don't care. You can talk trash talk all you want. But what gets me is like, I don't mind when Georgia fans or Kentucky fans or Bama fans shit talking me. But then when I get like Tennessee Vols fans on their shit talking me, I'm like, bro, like, what are we doing here? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? You know what I mean? They got a little comfortable. I think they know what's expected next week. I was definitely more nervous about Bama, but next week I just feel like we got a lot of pressure. I was 100% more nervous about Bama. With Georgia, I mean, I guess you could call it blind optimism. I don't know, but my thing is just, I mean, and I keep saying it, but like Georgia struggled against teams that they should have spanked. I mean, they've done pretty well against other teams, but they've struggled from time to time. So it's like I feel like maybe they're off. I think they're going to be ready to play against us, but then I don't know. I mean, I think that they know that this game decides the SEC East. They're going to bring absolutely everything that they can. The only thing that maybe worries me is that their team is, stacked top to bottom. But to be honest with you, I'm just not doubting my balls anymore. I'm just kind of like, it is what it is. And like I said, to be honest with you, if we lose, I don't know that necessarily hurts us. Like, if the only loss we have coming into the end of the season is Georgia, I think we still might be able to make the playoffs. Georgia proved last year not winning the SEC doesn't stop a natty. True. Can't stand nega Vols. I've never heard that term. I'm gonna have to use that. That's good. I don't care if we are 0-8. I'm gonna say Vols by 50 each week, dude. That's how this all started, literally. Like, I've been a Vols fan. I've posted videos in the past of me wearing Vols stuff and go Vols and stuff like that. But at the beginning of this year, I posted a video and I had one of my Vols hats on, and I was like, "Oh yeah, best team in college football right here. Go Vols! Vols are the best team." Whatever, like just being stupid, and people started doing this, and I was like, man, like I was just kidding. They started doing this, and I was like, and it was funny because I posted that video before the Ball State game, and which, by the way, if y'all want to see that video, just to figure out where this all started, I do have a link tree. It's linktr.ee /Big Ladrewski, just like my username. But I was literally just talking smack, and then it was like we beat Ball State, and all these people started coming in, and they're like, "Y'all beat Ball State. Just settle down. Y'all ain't gonna be good. You ain't gonna win 4 games this year. Blah 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 blah." I'm like, I posted the video before the game, and then these people seen it after the game and started talking trash. So then it was like, "No, we're the best team in college football. You can't touch us." Blah blah blah. Like just trolling people, like messing with them. "Oh, you ain't gonna beat Florida. They ain't beat you, whatever." Just just doing this, and so I just kept it rolling, and then it was like we won, and then we won again, and then it's like it just kept going. So now I'm like, shit, we are good. hell yeah, Vols by 50, like, because I was pumped, and it just steamrolled from there, and it's been amazing to ride. But the more we win, the more people get pissed. I love it. Even if we lost next week, I mean, we have already had a hell of a season. We've already checked off. I mean, like, by the time we get to Christmas, I'm looking at my Christmas list like, okay, Santa, uh, we beat Florida, um, beat Bama, hell, we even beat LSU, Kentucky. Uh, I guess all I want for Christmas is to beat Georgia. Like, if we beat Georgia, I'm going to be like, SEC championship. At that point, I'm going to be like natty. But, like, literally, if we lose to Georgia, like y'all said, we've done ruined the LSU streak, the Florida streak, the Bama streak was the big one. We have proved that we can beat ranked teams. We're getting awesome recruits in. I mean, we're getting all these 5-star, 4-star people right now. Mazio Bennett, all these guys are coming in, and it's like, I mean, I'm satisfied. Maybe that's why I'm not nervous coming into Georgia. I'm satisfied, but I want to win a natty. I'd settle for an SEC championship, but I want to go all the way, baby. Laughing my ass off. See, this is what I'm saying. It's funny because, like, y'all come in here wanting to watch me be silly, but then you start bonding with other Vols fans and other SEC fans. Y'all have got a nice little friendship going here. That's what we're doing. We're just making things happen. When was the last time we were 8-0 and anyone had 5 ranked wins? The 5 ranked wins team, I don't know about that part, but last time we did this good was 98, baby. We all know what happened. Oh, when we broke the Bama fans, when we reclaimed Dixieland Delight, yes. I know about the third Saturday in October. I know that people smoke cigars afterwards. I felt as if we were going to win, but, like, legitimately, I completely forgot to get a cigar because, like, 15 years ago, I wasn't even old enough to smoke a cigar. I'm 32. So, like, literally, it was like, oh, shit, I forgot. Oh, well, nah. I thought about going out and get one, but I was like, hell, it is what it is. But I literally forgot. It had been so long. Not only that, but Josh Heupel's an amazing coach. He is the reason. So the reason why I think he has been pivotal to our success is because he himself won a national championship as the quarterback of Oklahoma. So, like, he's led his team to a natty. He's been there before. He knows how to, like, reciprocate that. I mean, dude is just cool as a cucumber, and he does not give a shit about boosters and alumni and all that stuff. The man is walking around in a fishing shirt with a Tennessee Vols logo on it, like a fishing shirt. I mean, he don't care. He doesn't care what he looks like. He doesn't care what the boosters and alumni and all these people think. He just says, hey, I'm just going to win ball games. Y'all do whatever you want. I don't care. I'm just going to win ball games. I love it. I love it. But at the beginning of the season, I was thinking 9-3 here in Kentucky would beat us. Yeah, so, like, I obviously want the Vols to win, but I was thinking, well, maybe we'll beat Florida. We ain't going to beat, Bama. We're not going to beat Georgia. LSU, at LSU, I don't know. That one might be a little rough. Like, I was kind of running down through the list, but I felt as if, without a shadow of a doubt, though, I was like, okay, I think we're going to win 8. And I was telling people, they're like, no, dude, there ain't no way we win 8. We might win 8, but that's probably not going to happen, dude. I had a $150 free bet that I threw in on it. We just made that happen tonight. So I ran out and got them after the game. I thought about it. There's a tobacco shop not that far from where I live. But I was all excited. My wife, she's not that big into football, but she's excited for me. But I was looking at it and I was like, looking at the time, I'm like, oh man, you know what? I'm about to put my 3-year-old daughter to sleep. I'm going to spend a little time with her. And then directly after that, I was going to hop on a live. So I was like, ah, hell, it is what it is. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to jinx us, but I felt like we'd get here. I mean, I felt like we could. I mean, I felt like we could. It's just not very often that a second year quarterback or second year coach does this well. Um, I definitely thought we were massively underrated, but like competing for a national championship year 2 under Heupel, I didn't. Oh, wait, I already read that one. This has holler critter energy. I'm cool with that. I mean, I always joke around about being surrounded by the crickets and the squirrels. So you're probably right. You probably right. You know what I'm saying? You're probably right. Damn sports. I can't participate. I don't know sports. I don't know how you got sucked into this live then, because due to the algorithms, I primarily post and talk about college sports. I do enjoy fishing, and I have talked about Major League Fishing on here quite a bit. So maybe that's how you got suckered into here. I don't know. I don't know 100% how the algorithms work. The people in the sky, TikTok, the ones at the top of the spider web pulling all the chains and the strings. Just random, my boy. I'm all over everywhere. I feel you on that one. I'm the same way, dude. I got ADD, ADHD, freaking, yeah. I've got so many different interests. I can't just focus on one thing. Trula, thank you for sending the likes. I appreciate that. Trucks, guns, booze, fishing, hunting. You're just a rolling country song, man. Trucks, guns, booze, fishing, hunting. Repeat. I like it. I like it a lot. Trula, killing me with those likes. I like it. Although I'm kind of no. There we go. See, I couldn't see the hearts going up because so here the way I have it here, the chat is like right here, and then from here up it's just whatever you guys are looking at. So a lot of times I swipe to where it brings the chat up to where it's like this big. But when I do that, I can't see the hearts going up. It makes me sad. I might switch. Well, I want to see the hearts going up, but I'm going to leave the chat big because I'm a little slow sometimes. A sad, fat country song, but I'll take it. Hey, that's the best. Because you're the best around. Oh, yeah. Orange Love. I'm assuming that's where you're going with it. Good luck with y'all sports. Have a good night. One holler critter to another. That's the best send off I think I've got all night, by God. You have yourself a fantastic day. Truly, killing it with the likes. Killing it with the likes. Anybody drinking? I thought about pouring me a shot or two, or, I got my little 3.5 ounce, whatever, or 3.5 milliliter. I don't know how big it is, shot glass. I thought about pouring me a little something, but I don't want to drink alone. So, do you buy into the Vols letters superstition? I don't know that I've heard of the Vols letters superstition. You have piqued my interest. I don't know that I've heard about that one. Legs itching. Thank you for the likes. Cummins 6.7. Oh, 6.7. I got you now. I see. What's that? That's what I'm saying. What's the Vols letter superstition? Connor, you got the whole party intrigued, buddy. You're cucking us. I don't know if y'all know what cucking is, but I would say Google it, but you might get some weird searches. But it's basically when you watch your significant other do something with somebody else and you're not allowed to participate. Also used as a form of blue balling or whatever. My daughter's name is Peyton Neeland for a reason. That is, you, sir, are a legend. Thank you for your service. That's awesome. 44-6. Tennessee is just too goated. Oh yeah, baby. When they took the letters down, we started losing. They put them back up. We started winning. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, I knew that they took them down, and I knew that they put them back up, but I didn't think about that. I knew about the Peyton curse. I wasn't short circuiting there. I was giving you all a little eyebrow action. 44-6. The Vols letters over Neyland. They took them down in '98. They're back this year. By the way, did y'all see how they painted the sign black for tonight's game? That was awesome. I'm right there with you, Trula. Since 1985, all for life. Hell yeah. I was born in '90. Now, it's kind of like, okay, ball for life. I don't necessarily count like the first 3 or 4 years though, because it's like I was still learning how to talk and all that. But yeah, I've been riding with them for a while. Kentucky went down hard, bro. That's what I'm saying. It was, oh God, it felt so good. So Kentucky's fans, they've been respectable this week for the most part. Bama was just, I mean, they were. I had to try to. I just was trolling them all week. I felt like we could win. Bama's fans were just absolutely loose with it, and so I took it upon myself after we beat Bama to post a video of comments that didn't age well. And like, if y'all need to scroll back and look at that one, because it was literally just like I talked some shit beforehand, and then it was nothing but screenshots of all these Bama fans saying like, "Oh yeah, you're getting humbled this week. You ain't gonna put up 20 on us," and all just stuff like that. But Kentucky's fans, they've been semi-respectable, but I kept hearing about like, oh yeah, our secondary, our defense, yada yada yada, our quarterback, yada yada yada. It felt so good to watch us dominate an SEC team that is ranked, by the way. It felt good to watch LSU because at that point it was like, what is going on? We are so fucking good. Like, what are we doing? We're good. This is amazing. But like tonight, I was just sitting there by the campfire watching the TV, just like, oh yeah, this feels good. It was a brutal game for Kentucky. I know, I almost felt bad for them. Wildcat Sport Talk got under my skin so bad. Yeah, there was I kept getting like in my feed. It was, I think it's called uh, uh, like Purely Kentucky, or I forgot what it's called now, but it was like Perfectly Kentucky or Purely Kentucky or something like that. And anyways, but yeah, they kept talking about, I don't know why they're, not even giving us a chance, that they're so heavily favored and this and that, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't know, but yeah, it felt good. I have hundreds of memes for all SEC teams, so when they troll me, I fight back. Ooh, girl. I don't know. Trolla, I think I followed you. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm going to follow you. I think I followed Connor already. I like to follow my peeps that's in here a lot. Clicks Gal. I'm following you as well. Well, I requested it. It says you're private. But yeah, I'm going to follow you because I like some good memes, and I will definitely share them to my page. That's like my whole feed is just like nothing but ball stuff. The Kentucky podcast are silent tonight. Damn straight. Only scoring 6 on us was so satisfying, dude. Yes. When people see that score, they're going to think they only got 2 field goals. Yes. I said it earlier, I think it was on live, but in regards to the Kentucky fans, the Bama fans, the LSU fans, after every game, I like to channel my inner Hulk Hogan and do the whole. Actually, as a matter of fact, no, I was a complete douche for a week after we beat Bama again because of the level of shit that was talked. But there's a video that I posted where it was literally just like right over here, this door. But I walked up to the door and I was like, and then I opened the door, stepped outside, and you can literally hear the crickets and the squirrels. And I'm like, shut the door. I'm like, well, sounds like the tide quit rolling today. It's awful quiet. Felt so satisfying. So satisfying. I'm still trying to figure out TikTok. It took me forever to figure out Facebook. I feel you, girl. I mean, yeah. At the beginning of the season, I had TikTok, but I wasn't very active with it. I just I'd post I was more active on Facebook, but I wasn't super active. But like, I'd post a little silly video here, a little silly video there. And then, like I said, I started trolling people at the beginning of the year, like, oh, yeah, Vols are the best team in college football, the best team in college football, all that stuff. And like I said, just the madder people got, the madder each week, the more we started winning. And so I just started rolling with it, been rolling with it ever since. And but yeah, I've gotten to where I'm pretty good at TikTok. But like, if you would have told me 2 months ago that, like, dude, you're gonna be using TikTok every day, I would have been like, I don't know about that. But like, dude, I mean, now, like I said, a lot of my followers and fans on my other social media is back from the country music days before my daughter was born. And so, like, my Facebook page has like 24-ish thousand, 25,000, something like that. But like, I haven't used it in a while, so it's not super active. So like, I went to Facebook first, and my YouTube has like about 1,000. I was going to them, and I was kind of playing on TikTok a little bit. It was just like all these people were responding on TikTok, and so I'm looking, I'm like, gosh. So like, now I'm on TikTok, and I'm like, I got to where now I kind of love it. Like, the people are just freaking awesome on TikTok. I don't know. It's built different. As Vols fans, we've been talked down to for so long. I heard Bama bandwagons crying here in Nashville. Yeah. It felt so good. I mean, like you said, to be talked to like that for so long and to win in such dramatic fashion, just made it so much sweeter. Even if we would have spanked Bama, I don't know that spanking Bama would have felt as good as the way we won, because it was literally like, we were like, okay, here you go, we're going to screw it up like we always do. And they were like, and then we're like, okay, I guess we'll try. Here it goes. Blink. Ugliest kick I've ever seen. The ugliest, most beautiful kick I've ever seen. And it was literally like, just barely, just little, just barely. And like, I don't know about y'all, but they showed the live shot was like behind our kicker. And so when he kicked it, I was like, oh, dude, it didn't go in. Did it go in? I'm like staring, waiting. And then they're like, woo. And it's like, oh, he made it. And then you're like the shock set in for a second. I'm like staring at my screen. I'm waiting on a flag or something. Nothing happened. It's like, oh my God, we just won. Ah. And then I remembered it was like, oh, dude, I had $50 in on us winning. Oh! So then it was like a won twice, and I was like, oh! Like, that was the just most epic night that I can remember in a long ass time, and it was just like, man. So like, even if we blew out Bama, it wouldn't have felt as good as that. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Prediction for the national championship. That was an epic win. Jake Paul just rocked Anderson Silva. I don't watch MMA and stuff like that. I know, right? I kept thinking my heart can't take it, but I was sure he had missed it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Prediction for the national championship. I'm trying to keep it honest. Pausing and drinking for dramatic effect. Rooting for the Vols. Hoping that it will happen, but also thinking it will happen. I think that we can get to the national championship. If we get to the national championship and win, I'm going to win a pretty significant amount of money. So I think, okay, this is going to be my hopeful prediction. Tennessee beats Georgia. Tennessee wins out. Bama, who's been struggling, somehow figures out a way to lose. Either LSU or Ole Miss pops up. If Ole Miss pops up, that'd be great to go up against Lane Kiffin. But Tennessee goes to SEC championship. Ole Miss or LSU goes. I think we can beat them both. So we automatically go in. At that point, we're number one. If Bama doesn't make it, I don't know that LSU or Ole Miss makes it. Georgia would be sitting down there, us being the only loss. I think they would be maybe fourth, maybe third. I don't know. I think I'm going to say Michigan makes it in. Let me look at the standings real quick. I'm just going to refresh my memory here. I know Clemson's hanging around and a couple other teams, but NCAA top 25. You're saying Ohio State and Georgia. I think Tennessee can win it. I'm going to say that they're going to win it because that would make my heart happy. Or, well, they're going to make it anyways. Like I said, in order for that to happen, Georgia would be third or fourth. I could see Michigan upsetting Ohio State. Don't know that's going to happen, but I could see it. If Michigan beats Ohio State, they would remain undefeated. So Clemson, if they win out, I think they would maybe slide into third. Michigan would be second. Georgia would be fourth. We would have to go up against Georgia again. If we beat them once, I think we beat them twice. So we go to the Natty. I think Michigan maybe beats Clemson. I don't know why. That's just kind of a gut thing. So I think it would be us versus Michigan, which would be awesome because my wife's grandfather is from Detroit, as I've said 1,000 times on here. Will that happen? I don't know. Like I said, I just really want the Vols to go. So some things would have to happen. If that's not how it plays out, I think I'm going to also say Georgia, Ohio State, because Ohio State always figures out a way to remain relevant. So in a roundabout way, Most likely going to be Georgia, Ohio State. But the way I want it to happen, and I think it could happen, would be Tennessee versus Michigan. Tennessee number one, or should just smash another ranked team. 5 out of 8 games has been ranked. Also, Tennessee Martin was ranked 14th in Division II, which is interesting. So technically, they were ranked in Division II, so it's kind of like 6 out of 8. If we go to the SEC championship, Bama will be out for blood. If Georgia goes, then they would take it out on Georgia. That is true. If we lose to Georgia, they go and face whoever. Let them try to beat them. If they win, I think they might drag us in, and then it's Tennessee versus Georgia again, because I think we'd be 4th and Georgia would be 1st. And then you'd maybe have 2 undefeated teams slide in there, which I would be fine with. At that point, at least it's neutral. If Georgia's ranked 1st and we're ranked 4th, I think we would also play in California at the wait, is it California? No, we play in Arizona at the Fiesta Bowl, which if we go to the Fiesta Bowl, we know what happens last time we hit the Fiesta Bowl. Y'all thought about that connection yet? We could possibly play for our championship playoff game could be the Fiesta Bowl. Like, would that not be awesome? I don't know if anybody else has made that connection yet. Tennessee and Georgia is going to be an interesting game. UT's offense against UGA's nasty defense. I agree with you. Go Big Orange! I agree with you. My thing is, dude, like we've heard every week about how we're not going to put up points against insert SEC team's name here's defense. So I'm like, we keep hearing about how good everybody's defense is, but we just keep putting up. So next week is same thing as this week. Unstoppable force meets immovable object. Fiesta Bowl and ranked 3rd, 98. Although I think Fiesta Bowl is 1st versus 4th. So we'd have to either be 1st or 4th. The Peach Bowl, or the one that's down at Georgia, I think that's 2nd, 3rd, maybe. If Tennessee wins close, beats Bama in SEC, UGA gets in. Beats Bama in SEC, UGA gets in. They would put UGA 3rd to get a Tennessee UGA rematch. And I can see that. That does make sense. Does make sense. Go Vols. That hit and the way our defense showed up, brother, it's going to be nuts in Athens next week. Our defense, listen. Our defense, by God, was absolutely knocking the dog slobber out of them boys tonight. I mean, there was like, now keep in mind, I was watching the game because I knew I was going to be streaming later. And I was going to be trying to take mental notes for the podcast and all that. But like, I was with family, we were tailgating, we were watching, talking, yeah, whatever. But like, I counted like 4 separate times that one of our boys laid a hit on somebody, and it was like, oh, snap. I mean, like, they were intentionally just trying to knock the dog slobber out of them kittens. I mean, it was awesome. And I don't know if that was like Jalen McCullough being back, like if they were just pumped up. I don't know what it was, but I was like, good God, they're just absolutely waylaying on them boys. Our defense is okay, but for some reason they are amazing on the blitz. I don't know if it's necessarily for some reason. I can't remember dude's name, but number 21 is an absolute beast. He is a hog molly. He doesn't look as big and beasting as he is because he's got number 21 that kind of throws people off. I mean, like our defensive line is actually legit. Then we got what's his name, Byron. Um, my brain's shutting down tonight. Shit, what's his name? Y'all help me out. Our other defensive lineman that's good. I've been drinking tonight. I'm sleep deprived. Young, yes, Byron Young. That's who I was thinking of. He's legit. Our secondary, they gave up a lot of points and stuff this year, but we're also depleted on defense. I know I've said it 1,000 times, but like at one point we were down 4 starters on defense. We lost Savion at the beginning of the year. He got kicked off the team because of trouble. We lost William Mohan. He got kicked off the team because of trouble. We're down currently our starting cornerback, William Burrell, who he's out for the season. Maybe he comes back for the playoffs. And then we were down Jalen McCullough. So we had 4 starters on the defense down. I think if all 4 starters are there, I think our defense is legit. It don't work like that though. But yeah, I think our defense is underrated for sure. But yeah. But as far as being amazing on the blitz, I think it's just that defensive line is underrated, and I'm okay with it. Wonder how long Mark Stoops will stay at Kentucky, honestly. I mean, dude, I was asking that earlier. We're at the 10th year. He's 64-55. Like, that does not look good. McCullough brought that assault mentality. No pun intended. Ooh, I see what you did there. Amy Mitchell hit me up with the orange, white, and black hearts. I like your style. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was just because of Jalen being back, if they were pumped up, if, Heupel got all over. I don't know, but they were just absolutely knocking dudes out. They came into his home. Yeah, that's true. I mean, kind of defended it now. Going back outside, maybe a bit too much. I have trouble saying it's depleted now. I mean, we got McCullough back, but like technically we're still depleted. I mean, we're missing our starting cornerback. We lost a starting defensive tackle and a starting linebacker. Our best linebacker, arguably, well, not even arguably, our best linebacker is Jeremy Banks, and he was a running back when he got here. Which, by the way, he's a good freaking running back, and we moved him to linebacker, and he's done pretty good. But like, what? I think Kentucky will hold on to him as long as he can take them to a bowl. Pretty much. He's the leader in our secondary. Drew! Josh, are you on a call? Why are you up right now, dude? Are you just pumped? Just got back? Like, what is up? Why are you up? Although you could be saying the same thing to me right now. Slaughter is a stud. He is a stud. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you there. He's a stud. I'm just saying, like, we're don't even technically have all of our starters right now. UGA had some lucky moments today against UF. Dude, Florida, so like Georgia was spanking that ass, and then they wasn't. And then Florida started spanking their own ass, and then Georgia was doing pretty good. But like, I don't know. I was kind of hoping to see Georgia beat or get beat today. To next week's, game day is probably going to be in Athens. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if we beat them, them being undefeated helps. If we don't, it still kind of helps. So I don't know. I kind of see it either way. Just got done drinking. Hell yeah. Where'd you go back to? Spearville area? Or what's up? Slaughter looked really good tonight. He did. Florida threw up 17 unanswered quick. I was watching at that point. I was like, dude, they're coming back on them. I think it's time to trim the hedges. I don't know what you're talking about. I should shave my beard. Athens, gotcha. I'm a little slow, but I caught it. I see what you mean. I thought you were saying I needed to trim my beard. I was like, oh, that's not going to happen. It's already announced game day, and SEC Nation will be there. Yes. Went to a friend of mine's house and was drinking Val Bombs. What Val Bombs? What is that? I went with the tried and true uh, orange dreamsicle with Old Smoky. That's my new game day drink. There's actually not any Old Smoky in this. This is just leftover creamsicle monster. I'm sipping on it because I want to stay rolling for y'all. But yeah, this is just being sleep deprived, having a crazy game tonight, and just, being the father of a 3.5-year-old daughter. Vol bomb. What's that? Last time they got trimmed, it was Jennings Lawn Service. Oh man, that was so beautiful. I shared that. Oh, it might be a little reckless, but I shared that clip at the beginning of this year. I said, "Hey Georgia, remember this?" And it was the clip of that, the end of that game. And of course, they're all like, "Oh yeah, we'll play the next 5 seasons, play the next 5 games, blah blah blah." It's like, "Oh, y'all just living in the past, y'all ain't never gonna beat us again." Blah blah blah. Again, might have stirred it up a little bit too much on that one, but it was pretty funny to see the fallout. So we beat UGA. I want the SEC title game against Ole Miss. That would be amazing. I really don't want to go up against Bama again if we can help it. I'm gonna refresh my memory on Bama's remaining schedule. Let's see here. Bama is at LSU this upcoming week. Maybe an upset, maybe not. Bama's Bama, but they're off. A lot of things going on there. Bama versus Mississippi the following week, I think. November 5th is LSU. 12th is the other one. So, yeah, a week later, I'm pretty sure. Then they play Austin Peay, and then they play Auburn. They're playing Auburn at home, but I don't know. Auburn always plays them hard, so who knows? But the next 2 weeks, possible upset. I mean, if they beat LSU, once they go to play Mississippi, if Mississippi's won out up to that point, then it pretty well decides it. So we beat, I already read that one. With Celine Dion song or regular LOL. I shared it too. I love when the lights went out in Georgia. Oh, yeah. When the lights went out in Georgia. I want Lane to feel that pain. Oh, that would be so satisfying. I agree with you there. The old Georgia joke, you can take her bowling and never expect a ring. Ka-ching. It's too bad they won last year because that joke was always fire. Always fire. Let's check in on some NCAA scores while we're at it. Well, I got some windows pulled up here. Oh, well, hell, the only game that's left is Sanford. Sanford's getting spanked by UCLA right now, so they'll probably slide up. Is UCLA? No, they're not undefeated. So they lost one. But yeah. Is the internet connection still good, by the way, guys? Like I said, I upped it just for this. Like, I'm literally paying more money than I was paying previously just for this. Hardest game left for Vols schedule other than UGA. I don't know if I would say the hardest game. I mean, Georgia is definitely the hardest game, 100%. The only other trap game potentially that I see Don't think we'll have any problems with Mizzou, obviously. The only other trap game that I see is November 19th. We play South Carolina at South Carolina. That stadium is always turned. Doesn't matter if they're good or bad. South Carolina's a wild card. They always just absolutely play their minds out against us, and it's always a chippy, grindy game. We either blow them out or they just give us absolute hell. So I could definitely see South Carolina maybe being a trap game. I think we'll win it. I mean, if we can beat LSU at LSU, I think we should have no problems beating South Carolina at South Carolina. That's the only other game. We got Tennessee next, or Georgia next week, Mizzou the following week, at Tennessee, South Carolina the next week at South Carolina, and then we got Vandy at Vandy, which we're talking about checkering their stadium. So if we beat Georgia, it should be smooth sailing, and Heupel's not going to let us overlook anybody. So great connection. Awesome. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Last weekend was just, that connection was so bad. I had to up it. Yep, Chris, you're on board with me. Lane needs to be taken down a notch or two. I agree with you there. We could bring the mustard. That would be awesome. I think we should set up a deal where if he loses, he has to wear a mustard costume. That'd be great. All the ESPN staff is rating us number one. I mean, dude, I'm not talking shit about Georgia. I'm not talking shit about Ohio State. I'm not talking shit about Michigan or anybody else. But if you solely look at resume, Vols should be number one. That's all I'm saying. Not saying we're the best team in college football, even though we are the best team in college football. Not saying that we are, but if you just look at resume, nobody else this year's done what we've done. That's all I'm saying. We should technically be first. I keep asking if anybody else is drinking, trying to give myself an excuse to go pour a shot or two, and nobody's took the bait. Is anybody else drinking? I know Connor's not because he's probably on the clock right now. Statistically, Vols are the best and are breaking records. Dude, we're doing big things. What about Jalen Hyatt? Still breaking loose for 2 touchdowns. That was awesome. Poor Levis couldn't pick his nose between being picked on the field, dude. That man tonight had 98 yards passing, 0 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. That's bad. Maybe his pinky was hurt, that was bleeding or whatever was going on there. So we'll just, for Kentucky's sake, say that he got hurt. But that is bad. I talked about it on the podcast today. I threw out some stats, but in the last 11 games that Will Levis, everybody talks about how he's an NFL quarterback, all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. In the last 11 SEC games that Will Levis has played in, he's only broke 250 yards one time. I got some more stats from you. I got my notes next to me here from the podcast. Y'all are going to like this, especially if you're a Vols fan. This year versus SEC teams, up to this game, he's only averaged 217 yards versus SEC teams. And again, in the last 11 SEC games, he's only broke 250 yards once, and that was last year against us. Supposed to be, an elite NFL level quarterback or whatever. We seen it last year, didn't see it this year, but we'll say he's hurt. He's picking his nose on camera. Oh, dude, I missed that. I didn't see that. Go ahead, have a shot for me. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. We should make fun of him. He has elite ball placement. I didn't see it tonight. So, picked his nose and bet his nails. Oh, that is going on my TikTok tomorrow. 100%. Levis picking nose. That is. Didn't we make him cry last year too? Was it us that made him cry? That man, I tell you, he's definitely gonna be on the not top 10. He's had 3 injuries coming into this game. He's a tough dude, but not NFL caliber. Yeah, he's tough. I have the meme just for you then. Send it. Drink one for me, buddy. As soon as I get home, I'll drink one for you too. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yes. Y'all keep chit chatting. I'll be right back. When I say I'll be right back, I'm literally going over there. So, be right back. Okay. La-da-da-dee. La-da-da-da. I was pretty sure I cleaned my shot glass, and it appears that I did. I'm sticking with the Bird Dog peanut butter 80 proof. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, ooh, don't want to be spilling nothing. Don't want to be spilling nothing. This has been, I'm just basically drinking the rest of this. But it is the Bird Dog peanut butter flavored whiskey 80 proof. Not bad. 40% alcohol, 750 milliliters. This was $20. Not that bad. I might try the old smoky peanut butter next time. I'm not going to. So this is a 3.5 milliliter. I'm not going to chug all of it. But I will take an excuse to drink, though. I'm going to shoot for half. I mean, this is like a pretty big shot here. This is like, I don't know if y'all can see in relation or whatever, but that's kind of a fat mamma jamma. I can't get it all the way around, but so yeah. Cheers, clink. There we go. It's about a shot and a half right there. Should be good. Get a little bit of Monster. Oh yeah. That's what we want. Yes, he has a Michael Jordan meme with tears. Are we the one that made him cry, though? I can't remember. I don't know how I missed the nose picking thing. I don't know why they say he's NFL. I don't dislike the kid. I just think he's overhyped. I don't know, man. I mean, I see guys like Jake Fromm that was pretty good. Hasn't done anything so far. AJ McCarron, look how good he was. Hasn't done anything so far in the NFL. It's like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I just don't know. Just don't know. I mean, I know he's good, but then it's like, I don't know. He's a Tebow-like player without the elite team around him, and look what happened to that NFL turnout. Yep, we were the ones. Oh, that's so great. Dude, with Tim Tebow, I'm not going to say dude was a legend or anything, but a lot of people forget I think the biggest thing that hurt Tim Tebow was like him being open with his religion. But Tim Tebow came in when, was it Kyle Orton was the starter in Denver? I think it was Kyle Orton was the starter. They were like 0-4, 0-5, 0-6. I don't remember. We're just sucking it up. And then Tebow came in and like carried them to the playoffs. Like he was the only difference. Carried them to the playoffs. They beat Ben Roethlisberger and the Steelers. Trying to remember if they won it the next round, because that was either Tebow's rookie year or his second year. And then they lost to Tom Brady and the Patriots. And then he's like, oh, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to next year. It's going to be awesome. And then they brought in Peyton, which obviously you're going to play Peyton. So then it was like they kind of benched Tebow, and then they chaperoned him off. And I think he went to the Jets and rode the bench behind Mark Sanchez. And then the Patriots picked him up, and then they waited until free agency was over, and then they dropped him, and everybody's booked up, and then he just never really got a shot after that. So I'm not saying Tebow was great by any means, but he could win a football game. So I think he kind of got raw dogged a little bit. But such is life. Nothing we can do about it now. Thought Dobbs was amazing, better than Levis, and he gets no playing time. I thought Dobbs was good, but he did have some inaccuracy problems at times. He's a phenomenal runner, but yeah, he was good. Him not making it in the NFL, I can kind of understand a little bit more. Levis, who knows what's going to happen? Kirk Herbstreit raves about him. We'll see, I guess. But yeah, been some great quarterbacks go into the NFL and never do anything. A lot of times they just get stuck behind somebody. But AJ McCarron is one that I was like, man, I always thought he was pretty dang good, but did nothing. Sam Bullock, what's up? Oh yeah. Dude, I am getting very used to this winning thing. It feels good. Feels good. Vols are winning. We're doing good. I got money in the betting accounts. It's not too much to be upset about. Not too much to be upset about as of late. Okay, I'm going to switch topics for a second. Okay. I can talk about college football all night. What I want to know is, now this is important, okay? I need you to think about and review your answers carefully. Top 5 favorite Halloween movies or shows. Go. I will give you guys my top 5, but I want to hear what your top 5 is first. I already know 1 or 2 of them, but I want to know what y'all got. Top 5 favorite Halloween movies and or shows. That's what I want to know. Cheers, clink. That's a big old shot, baby. Let's see. Gotta chase a little monster. Because we're gonna rock and roll all night, baby. I don't know, we'll see. What's up? We still got a good connection. Top 5 favorite movies and or shows that are in the Halloween genre. 44-6. Oh man, I lost that one. Did win the Tennessee spread though. That Penn State spread did me good. Let's see. Oopsies. Let's cancel that. We're going to move that down here. Go Vols! That's what I'm saying. We just been celebrating the Vols win up in here tonight. It's been fantastic. I am not complaining in the slightest, dude, at all. At all. It was freaking awesome. What was your favorite part? Because I could list like 7. I'm taking some pictures of my juicy parlays to send to the boys. Halloween, Shining, Poltergeist, Texas Chainsaw, Jason series. Ooh. Those are, I would consider those to be more horror flicks, but I guess that does kind of count as, damn it, I missed that one too. Does count as Halloween though. I've not ever seen Hubie Halloween. I've heard people say it's good. Is it good? Anybody seen that one? Mine would be a little bit different, I guess. Hocus Pocus. That's debatable. That's kind of become a hot ticket item subject or whatever. Hocus Pocus would definitely be on mine from the standpoint of like I'll watch it every year. When you get into like Jason and Freddy Krueger and all that, that's like a whole series. So that's kind of like, oh man, that's you know, I would have to group those together as a series. The Shining, Halloween, or Friday the 13th, Halloween, It, Jeepers Creepers, Chainsaw Massacre, Scary Movie 1, 2. Oh, dude, those were so good. Scream. So like, I don't know. That might be kind of embarrassing, I guess, but dude, Scream is like one of my favorite like series. I don't know if it's because it came out when I was younger or what, but dude, Scream. It's like I liked how because they mixed comedy in with horror elements, but the way they kind of made fun of themselves and stuff, I don't know. I just always liked that series. I do like the Jason series as well. But yeah. So like I'm looking at like I'm gonna group them together as series. Maybe that's cheating. But like when it comes to Halloween, American Horror Story is up there. Hocus Pocus is up there. Mine's kind of eclectic. Halloween Town is up there. And then it's like you got like Scream and then this isn't like my official 5 or whatever. I'm just listing off shit that I always watch. But what's the other one? I like watching the Saws. Those are good. My wife likes watching Harry Potter, which I guess that kind of fits. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a loose genre, but I don't know. It and It Too. Those are good. Hocus Pocus is good. They just play those on cable as a kid a lot. I know that Hocus Pocus is more about the nostalgia than it is it being like good. For me, it's just the nostalgia. Like I watch it every year, you know. I don't know if y'all have seen Hocus Pocus 2. My official review, I thought Hocus Pocus 2 was actually pretty good. It's just I could have used a little less of the prequel section and more of the plot, but I thought it was pretty good. They didn't have Sarah Jessica Parker like popping out in this one. Ooh, Beetlejuice. I forgot about Beetlejuice. Hocus Pocus, Conjuring, and The Simpsons. That's interesting. Monster House. That one's pretty good. Beetlejuice. We may have to group this out to a top 10. I don't know. I kind of forgot about Beetlejuice. My wife loves Beetlejuice too, as well. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. When I start drinking a little bit, I start singing to myself. I gotta be quiet though, like my wife and daughter's asleep. They're upstairs, but still, I ain't trying to keep them up all night. I liked Ernest. Oh, dude, I forgot about the Ernest movies. Those are so good. Oh, you know what? Damn it, y'all are gonna make me start a list, bro. Oh, I forgot about a lot of these. I'm gonna start a list. Screw it. Oh, shall we call this the ultimate Halloween movie TV show extravaganza? This is freaking, man. Ultimate Halloween list. I may even put out a video or something, just be like, ultimate Halloween list according to my fans, followers, whatever you want to call it. The Conjuring, Ernest. Mine would be Saw, Hocus Pocus. Scream would definitely be on there. I've like watched all those movies. What else do we have? Ooh, Nightmare Before Christmas. That technically counts. That technically counts. So we'll put that. Nightmare Before Christmas. We're gonna build the most banging Halloween movie list / TV show list ever. Christmas. American Horror Story is the shit. I don't know if y'all ever watched that, but that stuff's so good. American Horror Story. What else we got? Ernest, stupid, just though of it. Yeah. I've been drinking tonight, so adds a little. I don't know if I can cipher through that typo. Medea Halloween. Dude, I've watched a lot of the Medea movies. I don't know if I've seen that one though. Did I put Beetlejuice? Nope. Keep forgetting. Beetlejuice. Yep, 3 times. Had to count it. Oh yeah. Chainsaw Massacre, that would definitely be on mine. What was the other one? Monster House. I ain't gonna judge you. I just want to pick y'all's brain. It. Obviously Jason. Obviously Freddy Krueger. Those are kind of a given. Too good to exclude. What else we got? Oh, Halloween. Duh. I'm old school. I gotta write this shit down. Jeepers Creepers. Ooh, that one's pretty good. I'm scrolling back up a little bit. I put Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Let's see. Actually, y'all bring up a good point. I'm gonna put Scream and Scary Movie because those are 2 technically different ones. What was the name of that? Oh, Goosebumps or Tales of the. What was it called? Tales of the Dark. Goosebumps. We're getting into some nostalgic shit. I like where y'all are going with this. Goosebumps. And what was it? Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was it. Oh, that was some good shit. Are You Afraid of the Dark? We're going to build the most epic freaking Halloween movie list, whatever, ever. The Shining. Did I put that down? I did not. I don't think. That 80 proof be hitting. I already had a few shots of Old Smoky in the system with that 80 proof be hitting. I guess I need to Google it, but it says 3.5. I've asked this on the lives before, but I don't know if that's 3.5 ounces or 3.5 milliliters. I want to look up average shot glass size, because this is like 3 shot glasses full. I think your average shot glass is 1 ounce. So that's 3.5 ounces of 80 proof. I guess that's like, I don't know, 3.5 shots worth, I guess. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm loving y'all's list, man. This shit's so good. Halloween, Friday the 13th, Monster House, Nightmare on Elm Street. I put Freddy Krueger, but you know. The Shining, Tales of the Crypt. Ooh, yes. Tales of the Crypt. 3.5 ounces. I need to remember that. But yeah, so 3.5 ounces of 80 proof. Oh, the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Y'all are killing this shit. Sorry, I start drinking more I start cussing more when I drink. The Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. I need to add Hubie Halloween because I've heard that's good. I'm going to go to read this shit tomorrow and be like, uh-huh. The Mummy. Like with Brandon Fraser. We talking The Mummy with Brandon Fraser? I mean, I don't know if there is another Mummy movie or show. Shows count too. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, you talking about Leprechaun in the Hood? Is that what you're talking about? Casper. Oh, yes. 90s nostalgia at its best. Y'all are killing it. You're talking about, I think I asked this already, but you're talking about Leprechaun in the Hood? Leprechauns. I mean, I'll write it down. Wait, did I write down? I need to write down Halloween Town too. That's one of my favorites. That's one of those that, like, if you didn't watch it at the time, probably not going to find it that entertaining, but it's nostalgia for me. We've definitely made a pivot from college football, but I'm okay with it. It's festive, it's enjoyable. Sorry, I'm typing a message real quick. Child's Play. Ghostbusters. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Ghostbusters for sure. Ghostbusters was kind of before my time, but I did enjoy it. Child's Play. Ooh, A Quiet Place. That shit's good. I don't know if y'all ever seen it, but that shit's good. I think we're branching out of like Halloween movies as far as like, being revolved around Halloween, but I'm fine with it. I like this shit. We're gonna like formulate the most ultimate like Halloween movie list, TV show list ever. Child's Play. Some good shit. Jay Campbell, what's up? Sutton, Josh, what's up? We're reaching that weird stage of the evening where everybody's like, everybody starts getting weird. At this point in the night, last time we started hitting like people that was coming back from seances and talking about Bigfoot and all kinds of shit. We have went from college football and we pivoted. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, The Ring. That one's good too. Pet Cemetery, a Halloween movie. I'm trying to remember if I've seen that. Ooh, what's that one? It's creepy, but it's not a Halloween movie. But Hannibal Lecter, what's that called? Silence of the Lambs. Stephen King, Pet Cemetery. I don't. I'm trying to remember if I've seen that. I mean, I might have it either way, but I'm trying to remember if I've seen that. I mean, I definitely respect the older movies, but I don't know where I'm going to put this list at. I'm going to figure it out, but I'm going to do something with it. Going to do something with it. Coraline. Oh, wait, I need to put The Grudge on there, too. Ooh, and The Exorcist. I don't think we mentioned The Exorcist yet. That's some freaky shit. That's before its time. Sleepy Hollow. Oh, yes. Nostalgia. Coraline. Okay, The Sixth Sense. Coraline. I don't know. Is that the one about the creepy doll? The Purge? I'll count it. I'm trying to remember. Coraline. I'm trying to remember if that's the one about the creepy doll. Ooh, what's that one? Shit. Oh, Paranormal Witness. That shit's some good stuff, too. I mean, it's a little cheesy from the standpoint of like the whole Blair Witch Project stuff, but Annabelle. I think that's the one about the creepy dog. Sorry, my stepmom uploaded some pictures about her from our little tailgate party this evening. Pretty fun. Oh, yeah. The Addams Family. Do-do-do-do. Oh man, how do we skip over that? That is some classic nostalgia right there. The Addams Family. Ba-da-da-dum, bop, bop. The Munsters, hell yeah. Dude, this is like the most epic Halloween, creepy, spooky, whatever TV show. Like, you could probably put Dahmer on there, but it's not really like a Halloween show. Have y'all seen Dahmer? That shit is. You got Dahmer with what's his face from American Horror Story. You've got that show, and then there's another one called The Dahmer Tapes, which is like the real Jeffrey Dahmer. It's like interviews and shit with him, which is pretty creepy. But yeah, what was the other one? Haunted Mansion. That's what we're talking about. Oh yeah. We're running low on the monster. At this point, y'all are going to be the only ones keeping me going. So if that was 3.5 ounces, we need to drink responsibly here. So we'll do another half. And that's essentially that will be essentially 4 shots. I think that's right. Hold on. This says I don't know how much a shot typically is as far as ounces. This says around 1.25 to 1.5. So 3.5 on a bigger shot glass would be like 2.5 shots. So this will make it, I think, about 3. My math is not good when I've been drinking. Hotel Transylvania. That's what we needed. We need that little bit of what's the word where like you mix shit up. Ooh, does Monsters Inc. count? We put the Addams Family, the Monsters, the Haunted Mansion, Hotel Transylvania. That is the variety that we need to make this a truly great list. Also, what's that one with Angelina Jolie? Where she plays like Maleficent. You know what? Screw it. I'm putting Harry Potter in there and I don't even care who knows it. It counts. I'm not going to be able to read any of this tomorrow. I'm going to have to get drunk again to read this. What was that bomb ass one? Hotel Transylvania. Ooh, Mindhunter. I've heard that's good, but I've not watched it. A shot is 1.25. So 2.5 would be 2 shots. 3.5. Yeah, so this would be about 3 shots. At that point, we're just going to ride it out and see where we're at. Cheers. Clink. Paranorman, that's good. I feel like there's another animated one that I was thinking about, though. Oh, does Monsters Inc. count? I don't think so. I mean, phenomenal animated movie, but I'm gonna leave that one up to you. Corpse Bride. I don't think I've ever watched that either. Let's see here. Corpse Bride. Oh, that's that one with. It says it's got Johnny Depp in it. Hell yeah. Some of these I've not ever seen, I don't think. I mean, I know it's kind of impossible to see all of them, I guess. I'm going to have to get tipsy again tomorrow just to read this, I think. That's what I'm talking about, Seth Money. I like your energy. You know what? You think outside the box. You push the boundaries. That's what I'm liking. I'm feeling that. Monsters Incorporated. Did I put Monster House? It's on there now. You know, Stranger Things would technically count. Y'all watch that Dahmer show? That shit is... It's creepy, but I feel like they kept it pretty classy for the most part. They could have went way off the deep end on that. They could have took it like way out there, and I feel like they kept it pretty tame for the most part. The Nun. Ooh. Scooby-Doo. Dude, I could waste a whole afternoon with a big old bowl of like Fruity Pebbles or like Cocoa Puffs, just sitting around watching Scooby-Doo. Hell yes. We're thinking outside the box now. Oh, wait, no, I already wrote The Nun. Sorry, reading a couple messages there. I see y'all's messages. Just give me a second here. Just need to send a message. Dahmer was good. There's a series about Nurse Ratched from Cuckoo's Nest. They did on Netflix. I hadn't heard of that. Dahmer was definitely good. There was a lot of people that said that they couldn't make it through it, and it was, whatever. But my thing was like, they tried to shoot it from his perspective. So it was like, basically like, some people thought that they were basically trying to like excuse his behavior, which I don't think anybody would. But they tried to put you in his mind, much like, I don't know if y'all have watched there's another one about Ted Bundy with Zac Efron. Same thing with that one. They try to put you in their mind, and I feel like both of those did a very good job. But yeah, there's some people that basically was saying like, oh, it was kind of like you were sympathizing with the serial killer. But then, I don't know. But I thought it was pretty good. There's another one, like I said, it's called the Dahmer Tapes, I believe. But it's literally like the interviews with like the actual Jeffrey Dahmer, which is very interesting. Buffy the Zombieland. That's a good one, dude. I forgot. I think we forgot about the whole like zombie genre. I mean, technically, Walking Dead would fall into that. Night of the Living Dead. How did we forget about zombies? Shaun of the Dead. 28 Days Later. Man, I forgot about the whole zombie category. I think they were trying to explain mental illness. I mean, that makes sense. Sorry, I was reading a message there. Mindhunter is based on the guy who interviewed. Oh, that definitely steps it up. Did I write Mindhunter down? So I know that Criminal Minds is based off of FBI stuff, however you want to word it. But even they say in that show, they basically talk about how um, like Ted Bundy essentially gave them the blueprint of like how to profile these people. They say that several times, so like I would actually probably find that to be pretty interesting, just because of like I know that like literally the interviews that they did with him is how they catch the bad guys now. Sorry, I'm reading y'all's messages, but there's pictures coming out now from our little whatever family get together today. My daughter's so cute. Love and Monsters. Ooh, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Love and Monsters. What's that about? Love and Monsters. Seven years after he survived the monster apocalypse, lovely hapless Joe leaves his cozy underground bunker behind on a quest to reunite with his ex. It sounds interesting. Hmm. I don't think I ever heard of that. Shit, I'll write it down. Okay. Yeah, dude, you got me thoroughly intrigued on Mindhunter. I kind of overlooked it. Slender Man and Dracula. Oh, yeah. Shit, I really want to watch Hotel Transylvania now. FBI still uses Bundy's tapes in their physics department. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, I know that how they catch bad guys today is like a lot based off of those interviews. And it was literally like how they profile kill. I don't know if y'all have ever watched Criminal Minds, but it's fascinating, at least for the first few seasons. But like how they catch bad guys is like most of that is based off of the interviews that they did with Ted Bundy. Like he literally helped them get inside the mind of a serial killer, which is crazy. Actually, that reminds me, I need to add Dexter to that list. If you guys haven't ever watched Dexter or You, those are phenomenal shows if you want to get inside the mind of like somebody that's fucked up or screwed up, I should say. Like I said, I started cussing a lot when I started drinking. My filter goes away. Dude, those Tennessee Vols black uniforms are so sexy. For like the first time ever, I'm starting to scroll. Or not the first time ever. I'm starting to scroll for the first time tonight on Facebook. Oh, Jalen Hyatt, man, setting a single game receiving touchdown record. That is phenomenal. Go Vols 529. What's up? Why are we all up still? We reached that point of the evening. From here on out, it's like, why are you still up? Oops, almost said my real name while searching for something. Not that Drew's not. It is technically my real name. Dude, yes, I shared a picture of that about the orange helmets. It looked like a player had leaked it because you could see, and I forgot what the player's name was, but you could see his number and his name. It was like his little locker or whatever, and it had the black helmet and the orange helmet. Like, oh, dude, I want to see it so bad. I want to see it. Like, I mean, the black helmet's cool. I would love to see an orange helmet. I finally got to cross the black helmet off my list, but hi, call me Owen. What is up, Owen? How are you doing tonight? Twitch finally getting in on it. I almost forgot about you. We've been talking to TikTok for so long, my eyes haven't even been going over there. So, Owens 0324 was up. 22. Is that a movie? You have to throw me a lifeline here. I'm at a weird spot here in my mental state. Shit, what was I doing? I almost forgot. What's up, Owen? Now I've got two screens to look at, and I've been drinking, so we'll see how this goes. TikTok, I can't wait to bring you into the conversation. Like, seriously, man, I wish y'all were included in everybody else. That'd be so freaking awesome. But who knows, maybe after the time I hop off here, I'll finally get my key, but we'll see. 22, I think, was the number. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. Yes. It was like Malachi something. I remember what it was. Owens 0324, what's up? You said hey. Respond to me unless you're delayed. S. Sayans, what's up? I see y'all sliding in and out here not saying nothing. Scary movie for Bama fans is Vols Bama, baby. Vols by 50. Seth. Oh, I thought your name was Seth Demoni. But it's Seth Timothy, I think. Either way, I'm going to follow you, man. You have really kept things interesting tonight. I appreciate it. By the way, there's 4 people on here right now still at 2 in the morning from like here to here. If you hadn't already, follow me. Boom, bada, bing, bada, boom, boom. I'm scrolling Facebook a little bit tonight. Who did they? Wow. My old high school, 71-42 tonight. That is insane, dude. Yes. Seth Timony, that is right, like testimony? Or Seth Timothy? Sorry, I'm a little delayed. I apologize. Oh, man. That's one thing about like putting out Vols related content, dude. I get hit up in Facebook so much for ads on like merchandise and stuff to buy. It's it's very tempting when you're tipsy and when you got $200 in your FanDuel and BetMGM app. Seth Timothy, gotcha. Well, either way, I followed you because you just seem like a cool dude. You're just sitting on here, just slinging awesome movie and TV show recommendations out, and I appreciate it. Owens, where'd you go? Owens0324, you said, hi, call me Owen, and then you left me. Here, hold on. I'm going to reply to that if it'll let me. What up, Dan? How are you? What do you think about that? Vols gear is selling for so much right now. Oh, bro, dude, I've got a pretty good chunk of memorabilia. I would absolutely love to be able to. I would absolutely love to have like a podcast, like a legitimate setup, to where eventually I'd like to have an office or something, or a separate room or whatever. I got an apartment, so I don't have a separate room, but something to where I could set up an actual like background behind me where I could put my fall stuff that I've collected over the years. Cheers, clink. But yeah, dude, I got so much stuff. Like just autographed memorabilia and just different stuff like that. But yeah, definitely keep a close guard on that 90s gear. I'm like hoping and praying. So like, obviously, people want to make money doing shit. That's just human nature. I would much rather sit around and do this instead of like an actual job. But the next thing for me in this whole streaming thing, sorry, I know this is weird, but my back was itching. And that's like the only way to scratch it. I don't have a back scratcher, I don't think. The next step for me, I would love to find like preferably like a semi mom and pop type business to like sort of sponsor me and just like give me discounts on stuff. Like that's kind of the next goal. If I could hop on here and wear different Vol stuff every day, that'd be awesome. But yeah, definitely protect your 90s stuff. I've got somewhere in the move, it's in a box, but I do have an original like 1998 national championship like mug somewhere. I've got, I think it's in the sink right now, but I've got a mug from like 04 or something with the, schedule and stuff on it. But definitely protect your 90s stuff for sure. Ooh, here's a reel on Saban.
Everybody beyond the first team, first grouping a little bit. Does that concern you? I mean, you got another week of preseason practice. Does that concern you at this point that there's not more progress from the second and third groups?
Well, I've been concerned about this all along. I mean, so I don't even know why you would ask the question, because you all don't you just think we just, whatever happens, we just get another player. Everything's going to be perfect. All of our fans think that. You all.
Ooh, Saban's feeling the pressure, boys. Shit. Got an 87 leather jacket that someone offered me $454. I got at Goodwill. Oh, 87. I'm trying to remember. That's way back. Peyton was 94. 94 to 97. Heath Schuler, I believe, was before him. Trying to remember if 87 was around the Sterling Hinton days. Trying to remember who was the quarterback at that time. That's way, way back. I'm too tipsy to think back that far. I have some. Ooh, Click Scout, you came back in. What's up? Shit. And said Andy Kelly. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Teamwork. Yes. Like I said, I'm a little too tipsy to like think back that far, but it was like Andy Kelly. Then was it Heath Schuler? I'm trying to remember if there's somebody in between him. I mean, technically that's before my time, but I used to be caught up pretty well on my Vols, like my Vols sequences. I know for sure it was like no Andy Kelly. Heath Schuler was like, was he 90 to 94? I think he was right before Peyton. I don't remember. Sterling Hinton. DJ Sterling Hinton. My boy. Can't believe Peyton never won a Heisman. By God, I know, dude. That is amazing to think about. And then T. Martin came in next year and won the Natty. Peyton never won the big game either. Kelly, okay, then Schuler. Kelly, Schuler, Peyton, T. Martin, Casey Clausen. That was 2000 to 2004. Well, technically you had AJ Suggs in there too, if y'all remember. AJ Suggs, and then Casey come in and stole the spot, and then he transferred. 05. Now, we had James Banks in there somewhere and Schaefer as like alternates. I'm trying to remember. Eric Ainge was 07, so I think Eric Ainge was 05 to 07, maybe. We're really racking our brains on this one. That was before my time, but our magazine sale used to give away Vol stuff, and I saved it all. You are a freaking hero preserving that. Just absolutely dime pieces of American history. 93 Schuler left. 94 Peyton. Eric Ainge. Yeah, Eric Ainge. I think he was like, because you had Casey Clausen was like 2000 to 2004. He started all 4 years, and then I think it was Eric Ainge, maybe 05. I know he played in 07. Jonathan Crompton was in there. He was a starter for a minute. Somewhere in there you had Eric Bray. Or no, Tyler Bray. Rick Clausen was a starter. I might be getting my years mixed up, but Philly Special, what's up? Let's go back to this Nick Saban interview. This is interesting.
That's what you write about. That's the message that you send out there. And yeah, I worry about it all the time. I may be the only one, but I do worry about it.
You kind of repeatedly been a little bit critical of everybody beyond the first team, first grouping a little bit. Does that concern you? I mean, you got another week of preseason practice. Does that concern you at this point that there's not more progress from that second and third groups?
Well, I've been concerned about this all along. I mean, so I don't even know why you would ask the question, because you all don't think, you just think we just, whatever happens, we just get another player. Everything's going to be perfect. All of our fans think that. You all think that. That's what you write about. That's the message that you send out there. And yeah, I worry about it all the time. I may be the only one, but I do worry about it.
You kind of repeated it.
Shit. I think old Saban might be feeling the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. He's been having some kind of back and forth piss poor interviews lately. But I don't know, like the look on his face, the stuff he's saying. I think I don't know. I don't know if he's feeling the pressure. I don't think he's going to get fired anytime soon. Like, I don't remember him having this many pissy interviews in 1 year. Like, that is. I mean, dude, we had him so worked up when we played Bama, when he's yelling and screaming on the sideline. I don't know, dude. I've not ever seen Saban act like this and he's been coaching the majority of my adult life. Like, I remember watching him at LSU. I followed him when he went to the Dolphins. And obviously, like, you can't ignore him when he went to Bama, but I don't know how well y'all heard that, but he's rattled. Matt Sims was in there. Okay, let me scroll back. Crompton replaced Ainge. I remember Matt Sims. We're thinking Crompton might be an 08. Save it. Yeah. Oh, dude. Is it not amazing that wide receiver Burton, that they tried to completely cover that up, like he was scared? I mean, dude, he straight up swung on a woman, dude. Like, that shouldn't be acceptable anywhere. I mean, literally, it's a woman, and he just boom, and apparently he's been going to anger management and stuff. Dude, yeah, he sounds. That's what I'm saying. He sounds so pissed off and defensive. Dude, the look on his face, he's feeling pressure, man. Yes, Burton 100% should be benched and or suspended and or prosecuted. It was on film. Not acceptable, dude, in any situation. You are a college athlete, a semi-professional athlete. That's not acceptable, dude. Tyler Bray. Was he 09? 09 to 2011, 2012? I know Bray played with Denarius Moore, but I'm trying to remember my years here. Do you think Oregon can make the college football playoff? Completely forgot Bray. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Honestly, I mean, we've talked about it a couple times on live tonight, but as far as Oregon goes, if you're still here, are you still here everyday life? Let me look. Respond if you can. I've been drinking a little bit, but everyday life, if you are still here, I think Oregon can. But yes, what Connor said, they have to win out. They can't lose again. If they don't lose, or if they lose again, at that point, not going to happen. Because, we could very well have a one-loss SEC team in. Very possible we're going to have an undefeated SEC team in. So if you got an undefeated SEC team, either Ohio State or Michigan is going to probably stay unbeaten. So they're in. If Clemson wins out, they're in. And then at that point, it's a toss-up between maybe another one-loss SEC team or possibly at Oregon. I don't know. Go Vols! That's what I'm saying. Was that Fodo Mahose? Fodos Mahose? Oh, y'all are killing me tonight with the usernames, man. They've been on point all night long. Yeah, dude, that Saban clip, man, he sounds pissed. Oh, yeah, all the memes are starting to come in. Somebody shared a meme. Jalen Hyatt. This was coming into today, I think, maybe. Yeah, I think it was coming in today. Jalen Hyatt has 12 touchdown receptions. Georgia as a team has 11. Texas A&M as a team has 9. Florida and South Carolina has 7. Missouri has 6. Auburn has 5. Like, just Jalen Hyatt has more touchdowns than Georgia has as a team and Texas A&M and all the other ones. Jalen Hyatt has more touchdowns than Missouri and Auburn combined as a team coming into this week. That is insane. It's crazy that we could have 3 one-loss SEC teams. How did they not all make the playoff? The college playoff does not. The committee, I don't think, respects SEC that much, honestly. Thoughts on TCU? They're playing some good football. They've got all the right elements. They got to win out. I mean, at this point, they have to win out because I don't think anybody really respects them. At this point, there's some really good football teams that's going to be in. They are 8-0, but I mean they got to win out. They're far enough back that you got some potential really good one-loss SEC teams that's going to get in. You could have an unbeaten SEC team, one-loss SEC team. You still got Michigan and Ohio State. One of them's going to lose. Nobody really knows. I mean, they have to play each other. So if they're undefeated coming into that game, somebody's going to lose. So you could have an undefeated, or I think I said ACC. You're going to have an undefeated Big Ten team, and then you're going to have maybe a one-loss Big Ten team. Clemson still floating around. I mean, I think TCU is good. They've got all the right elements, but they've got to win out. Are they overrated? Let me look at their schedule. Let's look. They beat Oklahoma, which has been ranked a couple times this year. They actually spanked Oklahoma. They beat Kansas, who was ranked at one point. They beat Oklahoma State, who was ranked. They beat Kansas State, who was also ranked. And then they struggled a little bit against West Virginia, but they did win. So TCU has a vastly more impressive resume than Ohio State. I 100% think that they might be able to make it in, but like I said, they've got to win out. If they don't, they're too far back for one, but for two, if they don't win out, they're not going to get the respect they, at this point, based on their resume, deserve. Toad Loaf. God. Y'all are killing me with these daggum usernames. Agreed, but they can upset any team. If Tennessee gets the boot in the playoffs, mattresses in Knoxville will burn again. you are not wrong. Like, dude, even if we lose to Georgia, if we still get like left out, dude, there's gonna be so many people pissed, like myself included, just because I'm like, do all the ranked wins mean nothing? If they lose to Georgia, they'll be out. I don't think so. I mean, honestly, I think it depends on how everybody else does. It also depends on if Georgia loses to the West in the SEC championship. If we lose to Georgia, I don't think we're out. I think our resume is too impressive. I mean, maybe I'm impartial, but if Georgia loses to Bama in the SEC championship, still putting Georgia in if they beat UT and go to the SEC title game. If they beat Tennessee and they go to the SEC title game, I think they're winning whoever they play against. That's just me personally. Just me personally. If they go to the SEC championship game, I'm putting them winning against anybody. And if they win whoever they're playing against, at that point, you're going to have, no matter what, at this point, you're going to have a 2-loss SEC team. Ole Miss already lost one. Bama already lost one. LSU already lost one. If we lose to Georgia, I wholeheartedly believe that they're going to beat whoever they go up against. So at that point, you're going to have Georgia unbeaten, runner-up SEC champ, 2 losses, and then you're going to have Tennessee sitting with just 1 loss because they're going to win out, most likely, no matter what happens against Georgia. So then you got Tennessee sitting at 1 loss, and then who knows what Clemson's going to do, TCU, Michigan or Ohio State is going to have 1 loss, but Tennessee's resume, way better. Ohio State's not really played anybody. Michigan's not played anybody. Tennessee is now 5-0 against ranked opponents. Still have Georgia to play. Maybe South Carolina's ranked by the time we play them. I mean, I don't know how you leave Tennessee out other than just not giving them respect. That's just me. Bama beats Georgia in the SEC championship, then we be above Bama because we beat them. Agreed, but a 1-loss Tennessee to Bama and getting left out is not fair if they win the SEC. If Bama beats Georgia in the SEC title game, they are in. Agreed, but do Bama, Georgia, and Tennessee all get in the playoff? I don't know, but this is going to be an interesting year for SEC football. 100%. I mean, this has been an insane year. That much I know. Do you have 3 1-loss SEC teams? I don't know if. I just don't see the committee allowing that. I mean, not unless you have a bunch of other 1-loss teams, but I don't know. I don't know if this is true, but apparently Chad Ochocinco Johnson may or may not have been in Knoxville tonight, according to this post. IHOP Merchants Center Boulevard. So he went to the IHOP on Merchants. It's a picture of a receipt that claims to be from Chad Ochocinco's account that says, "It's my first time in the Ville, going to the game tonight, but I don't know how the Rocky Top song go." It said he spent $1,000. The tip was $1,000, and it just says "I love you" at the bottom. I find that hard to believe, but Chad Ochocinco Johnson in Knoxville. I But if that's true, I mean, this says it says he left $1,000 tip. Holy shit! This might be a video of him there at the game. How did we miss that? My prediction is 1 Ohio State, 2 Tennessee, Clemson 3, Bama 4. Wait, never mind. I don't think UT and Bama will both be in. If we go to the SEC championship and we beat Bama, or no, sorry. If we go to the SEC championship and we beat Bama again, maybe Bama gets in. If we go to the SEC championship, they beat us. Maybe we're in. I don't know. No, I didn't hear the rumors about Arch either. And I'm looking right now at I did not know he was in Knoxville. That's amazing. How did I miss that, though? That's what I want to know. Trying to find, apparently there's like a video of him like on the sidelines. But UT will still make it with 1 loss. Totally possible. Saw the post. His daughter is here scouting. He is letting her shine.
Getting a big surprise this morning. All thanks to former Cincinnati Bengals wide receiver Chad Johnson. He left the server a $1,000 tip on the receipt. He wrote, quote, "It's the first time in the Ville going to the game tonight, but I don't know the song to Rocky Top. If you didn't know the words before, you best believe that after this game tonight, because it's played so many times in the stadium, you might just walk out and know."
Wow. What a insane year. This is just as insane as like when Lil Jon was here. I mean, what an insane year, dude. Like, what an insane year. So, like, what does his daughter do that he's recruiting, or she's recruiting, or whatever? Asking for a friend. Like, I cannot believe that he was here. That is just insane. I mean, I heard that Arch committed to Texas as well. Is he talking about flipping? Is that what you're saying? How to Lose Manning in 10 Ways is saying he wants to go to Tennessee. So I'm torn on that because it would be amazing to have another Manning here. At the same time, dude, Lama Leva has been here he's been committed to us for so long. That would just be so shitty to be like, oh, just kidding, we can get Arch. Like, I don't know. It'd be amazing to have another Manning, but I'm almost like, dude, Lama Leva's been with us for so long. I don't want to do him dirty either. How about them Vols? Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've been talking about that shit all night. I have been streaming for 3 hours and 47 minutes, 57 seconds. And that's just going off of this stream. That's not even, I mean, I was streaming here on TikTok first before I even came in here. Oh, dude, we've been streaming for like, what, 4 hours or some shit? Because I watched the game on TikTok, finished the fourth quarter, and then I came sit down at my computer. So, hell, we're 4 hours in. How about them Vols? He did, but they're saying he's backing out. Honestly, I would love to have another Manning, but, dude, I kind of want to be loyal to Lama Leva just because it's like, dude, he's been with us. Like, he's been committed for so daggum long. Like, I'd feel bad. So, I'm a little too tipsy to figure out why Ocho Cinco was here to read the article, but what does his daughter do? Early enrollment. Oh, so she's going to be a Vol? Bring on those puppy dogs. That's what I'm saying. I'm just not that nervous about Georgia, dude. I've been talking about it all night. With the geckos and the kitties. Hell yeah, I love that. Cheers. Volleyball or something. God bless, man. If I didn't freaking love this team enough, Chad Ochocinco is in town. Oh, man. So beating Kentucky felt good. Beating Kentucky felt good. I don't know that I could have put a nightcap on top of that, but the fact that Ocho Cinco was here, and I'm looking at a picture of him right now on my screen. He was here at the game on the field wearing a number 5 Vols jersey. Oh, my God, man. What an amazing night. And dude, I've spent so many late nights at that exact IHOP. It's freaking amazing. With Heupel's offense, I don't think it matters who we have at QB, Arch or Leva. Dude, Lama Leva is going to be lethal in this offense, dude. Lethal. Arch would be good. I don't know how athletic he is, but like Lama Leva is like the number 1 mobile quarterback, number 2 overall in this class. If Heupel can develop him into a absolute double threat, it's going to be lethal, dude. As a fellow Vol, it warms my heart knowing they're advancing our city to no Arch is enrolling in Texas and foregoing his B-ball season so he can do spring practice. His best friend evidently lives here or close, always leaves $1,000 tips. Son of a bitch, that is awesome. That's what I heard. I don't care, but the fact they're talking about it. We wasn't even that good when Lil Jon and all those guys were coming through. Now that we're good and we got guys like Ocho Cinco hanging around, that's not gonna be bad for the team. Like that is, I literally can't believe it. Literally can't believe it. I'm messaging a buddy of mine. Man, I've done like so many. It sounds weird to say, but so many. What's the word? So many business deals out of that like it's insane. Still can't believe it. Man. I mean, he played for the Bengals, but shit. Putting Knoxville on the map, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's freaking amazing, man. I mean, technically we're kind of on the map, but dude, like having dudes like him hanging around is just freaking awesome. And the fact, like, there's pictures of him in a Vols jersey on the field. Like, oh man, I don't know how they didn't cover that. I mean, unless I missed it, it's possible, but can't believe it. Think that UG game will be as exciting as Dobbs to Jennings Hail Mary. I 100% think so. I think we can win. I've got money on it. As a matter of fact, I 100% think we can win. As long as we keep it to within 11 points, I'm going to make money. But I do also have money on on money line as well. So I 100% think we can win that game. Some of it, like I said earlier, is blind optimism, but I don't see why not. But yeah, not even worried about it. Bills fan, what's up? It's like last time I checked, it's 11. Well, I don't know where it's at, but I got in on it last week at 11.5. So that's why I said I just need them to keep it to within 11, and I'm good. What the hell?
Come on, turn the radio on.
It's one of those weird videos. I don't know if you know Theo Vaughn, but he blew up UT with the Florida game. We're relevant again. I know who he is. I don't watch his podcast that often, but I know that clip of him dousing Hypel in Gatorade went viral. But yeah, I was talking to somebody today, and they said that they were going to the game with Theo Vaughn. I don't know if that's true or not, but I told him like, "Hey man, say hey to him for me or whatever." So I don't know, but I was chatting with somebody today that said that they were going with him. I don't get caught up in like, oh man, hey, whatever, send him my shit and all that. Like, I just don't get, I don't get phased by like famous people that often. But I was chatting with a guy earlier that said he was going to the game with Theo Vaughn, and I was like, hey man, that's cool. He's funny. I've heard of his stuff, not really ever listened to the podcast, but I mean, he's pretty funny from what I've seen. Say hey to him for me. Like, I think he thought about it, but decided to go to Texas. I heard, same as you. Yeah, I think he's pretty well locked into Texas. At least that's what I've read. By the way, guys, I'm going to be popping out so many douchey videos tomorrow. Like, well, shit. I kept hearing about that elite defense all week. Never seen it. Kept hearing about that NFL quarterback. Never seen it. It's going to be so fun. I'm excited. And Ocho Cinco is here. Man. I need to make a note of that. Actually, I probably need to erase some of this as well. I got like a big ass dry erase board over here off camera. Anytime I have quick ideas, I put them over here. I need to make a note about Ocho Cinco. I see him leaving after he gets that NIL money and doesn't get to play. He's going to get to play. I mean, Milton, he's got 1 year left. That's it. He's milked everything that he's got. I think he's like 5th or 6th year. He used all of his COVID years, all that stuff. So Milton's got like 1 more year left, I'm pretty sure. And then, and to be honest with you, Milton's got a cannon for an arm, but if he doesn't learn how to throttle it back in order to be accurate, we could see Lamaliva earlier. We're definitely going to see him in some of those pancake games. He's going to come in and get some time. So I don't know, man. I think we could see him pretty soon. Sorry, my reading is a little slower than usual. I lost count at this point. I know I've done 2, maybe 3 half of pints. or ounces in addition to the 3.5 I started with. Oh yeah, I got a receipt on I am James Croom. James Croom. I don't know if I know what that said. He didn't want to hear Vols fans crying when they are down 4 touchdowns at half. I am James Croom. You're talking about Kentucky fans talking shit? You might have to elaborate on that one. I've been drinking a little bit. Talking about Manning brother, Ewers will own him. Dude, Mullet Man is insane. That is one of the only other players that I can think of besides a Vols player where I would get a jersey pretty much right now of if I had some extra money. By the way, y'all are holding it down tonight. We're pulling in the midnight hours. Are you guys working right now or just chilling? Like, why are we all still awake right now? Yeah, Kentucky fan talking shit. Oh, yeah. Like I said, dude, I can't wait. I mean, I'm gonna have to scroll through and find all the videos of like, oh yeah, the Wildcats are gonna blah blah blah, whatever. But yeah. Wired from that win, just couldn't go to sleep. I feel you on that one. I'm hyped from the win and a night owl. Hey, I feel it. Every Saturday night, normally around 8:30, somewhere between 8:30 and 9, which the Vols have been playing in prime time all year, so it's not been a problem up until this week. Every week, 8:30-ish to 9-ish, I go live. Last week, it was from 8:30 to 3 a.m. I'm not opposed to keeping it rolling past that, but every Saturday night, this is what we do. I work 3 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, I feel you. So you're just like getting off work then. Off tomorrow. Hell yeah. Dude. See, the only difference between what I'm doing right this second and next year is NCAA football 23 is supposed to be coming out, and I'll be like burning it down after every Vols game, dude. So that'll hopefully I'll have a better setup by then, so y'all can see some. At least while I'm talking, you can like sit and watch some gameplay of me playing that or something. But I work at the airport, so I'm always up. Yeah, you told me that, Connor. Yeah, because you said you work at the airport in Nashville. Had to see what TT was saying. Oh yeah, it's been blowing up. I mean, I've been live streaming, so I watched the first half. We left just like a few minutes before the first half ended. I took my 3-year-old daughter and my wife to McDonald's so they could. My daughter wanted some food. My wife got a couple things, and then we booked it back home. And I live like 30 minutes outside of Knoxville. I was over at some family's house for the game. So I got back here, put my phone on the charger, and then I basically was like, okay. I took my daughter upstairs. We kind of put her to bed. I was like, okay, I'm a dad first, so I'm going to do all this stuff first. And then hopped on and started live streaming, and we've been rolling ever since. We're at like daggum, I don't even know, man, like 4.5, 5 hours or something. But I've not even checked my TikTok because I've been live streaming for so long. But like, there's just been people pouring in and out of here all night. Like, yeah, go Vols. That's what I'm saying. There's literally people that'll hop in and be like, go Vols, and then they'll roll out. But everybody's pumped. Everybody's ready for Georgia. Nobody's scared that I've talked to. I was looking at the video. Bama arriving at Tennessee. I'm getting a weird loophole here. So you think we are a lock for the college football playoff with a loss to UGA and win the rest? Honestly, I feel pretty good about it. I think everybody's banking on Ohio State. If Michigan upsets them, if TCU maybe loses another game, Clemson and some stuff, if those other teams are shaky, um, even if we lose to Georgia, I think Georgia is going to win versus whoever they play. Bama's been off, not been doing that good this year. We beat LSU, so I definitely think Georgia would beat LSU. Definitely think Georgia would beat Ole Miss. So if we lose to Georgia, I think they go into the SEC championship. I think they win. They stay at first. Our only loss against 5, maybe 6 ranked opponents is the number 1 team. I think that's going to be enticing because our resume looks good. They can do a whole, Georgia versus Tennessee rematch. I think we make it back in, just me personally. But to play devil's advocate, all those, playoff committees and stuff, they all stroke it to the Big Ten. So do you really know? I don't know. I've got tickets. I'm jealous. Michigan will beat Ohio State. I fully think so. My money's on Michigan. We're all in agreements there. Connor, did you lose signal? Welcome back, buddy. All right, have a good night. I'm freaking tired. Bro, you've been holding it down all night. And I appreciate it. If you hadn't already followed me, get back in here, dude. You've been absolutely killing it on the movie recommendations and the TV show recommendations. I got quite possibly the greatest Halloween TV show movie list ever. But you have a good night. We're just hanging out with the night owl, baby. Got a whole bunch of screens open. I'm just scrolling through here looking at some of the stories. Looks like Lane Kiffin trolling Jimbo Fisher. What about Mizzou pulling out a win against South Carolina, who's ranked? Mizzou not been doing that good this year? Gotta remind us to like, even I forgot. Bro, I try to not be like, hey, you guys like this, share this, do this. Like, I know there's a bunch of people that do that. I don't do that shit. Y'all are grown. You do what you want to do. If you want to like, you want to share, you want to invite, go for it. But like, man, I ain't, we're just chilling. Like, I ain't worried about that stuff. To me, like, obviously, like, yeah, I'm just like anybody else. I'm streaming, talking to people in a roundabout way. Like, yeah, I'm trying to build a following, but like, I'm not trying to, I ain't trying to do all that. Like, to me, it's like, dude, I'm just gonna hop on here, be myself, chit chat, talk. If people want to like, if they want to subscribe, if they want to share, whatever, like, go for it. But like, I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do. If you want to like it, cool. We're up to 4,500 likes tonight. I've not even looked at the analytics yet. I don't care about that shit, dude. I just like hopping on here and I like talking to it. Like, I like talking to cool people, talking about the Vols. I can sit here and talk about the Vols all night. I can talk about SEC all night. That's all good and fine. I can talk about fucking Bigfoot. I can talk about like last weekend at like this exact moment in the night. I had people on here talking about doing seances. I had people talking about Bigfoot, and I had people talking about shit. I don't even remember what else. Like, dude, I got ADD, ADHD. I will talk about anything. I don't care. But like, obviously, when you're on social media, you're trying to build a following. But like, I don't care about that shit, dude. If y'all want to send likes, cool. Like I said, I've got mine pulled up to where I got the screen right here to where it's like reading the comments. So like, I can't see the likes and all that stuff. I'm just like, dude, I'm just gonna get on here and talk to people, chit chat, and just be myself. And like, if they want to send likes and gifts and all that stuff, cool. Like, I try to always make it a point to thank people. I try to make it a point to sit around and like I try to respond to as many actual comments as I can, like on my videos. It's to the point now where like once you get into like the thousands and thousands and thousands, it's hard to like just sit and respond to a bunch of like comments and stuff. But like I just try to like talk to people, and if they want to support it, cool. Like if they want to support it with gifts and stuff, cool. If they just want to hop on here and chat, that's cool. Like, you know what I mean? I don't really do all that stuff, man. My thing is like, just let people do what they do. And so far, it's worked out pretty cool. Like, there's people that hop on here every single night. Like you, Connor, you hop on here all the time. You hang out for a while. That's awesome. There's some people that hop in and out, and they'll hop in and be like, oh, hey, hi, what's up? And then they'll hop back out. It's like, it's whatever. I mean, like, I'm getting to the point now where I can recognize certain usernames, and I can sort of remember like what team they root for and stuff. But man, like I just like talk to people. I like it where it's at now. I mean, we're at, like I said, 1.2, 1.4 million views or something in 28 days. I think there's like 3,700 followers or something. I like where it's at now because I can sort of remember people, but like if it gets to like 1 million followers or something, it's just like it's gonna get to where I can't remember people and comments like unless they were just here in the beginning. And at that point, it's gonna be a total different ball game. Like I'll still enjoy it, but like I like it where it's at now. Like I'm not gonna say I want to squash it, but like it's at the point now where I can talk to and remember people. And like once it gets beyond that, like I don't know, like I'll do the best that I can. But it's like Stale Cracker. I don't know if y'all ever watch his stuff. He just seems like a good old boy, like a fun dude that wants to just talk to people like me. But I can't imagine, like, he's at the point where, like, once you get to millions of views and millions of comments, it's just like, I mean, I don't know, maybe you pick a few and respond to them. I don't know. But, like, I sit down at certain points in the day with the intention of, like, responding to comments, and I'll do it for, like, 15 or 20 minutes till my thumbs start hurting. I'm like, I don't know. Can't get to all of them, I guess. But, it is what it is. Anyone watch UCLA running back Charbonnet had a big game? I'm not gonna lie, I primarily focus on the SEC, but I will kind of watch other games. The only problem with UCLA is, dude, they're normally playing at like midnight or some shit, and I'm usually streaming, and so because I can't include TikTok with the rest of my streams, TikTok is on my phone. If I could put TikTok over here on my desktop, then I could rotate my phone and sit here and watch the games. But I can't watch UCLA as much. You're humble, but there's plenty of college football fans who need to be in here. That's what I'm saying. You guys need to share it as far as that goes. I mean, I don't run ads and stuff. I think I've ran in last month and a half, 2 months. I think I've ran 3 $5 ads, and $5 is like the minimum, and I just run them for one day, like you know. But like I said, I like to trash talk, but I like to keep it fun. I think that's why people like hopping in here. But like, I like to keep the trash talk fun. But like, if I could have 1,000 people in here and them trash talk and not be a douche, that'd be perfect. Like, I'd be totally sold on that. But yeah, I mean, dude, I love college football. I mean, I watch NFL. I like football as a whole, but like, I love college football, dude. Nothing like it. But yeah. Bigfoot, we have wood booger, Southwest Virginia Bigfoot, so a redneck Bigfoot. I'm gonna make a note of that. I might have to do like a video or research that. What's it called? The wood booger? The wood booger. West Virginia ain't that far. My family comes first above all else, but I ain't never been on a Bigfoot hunt. That sounds like some fun shit, especially with a couple natty lots and whatever. I can't this season, obviously, but I can support where you're going with tickets. You mean like tickets to the game or tickets? What do you mean by tickets? Oh, you mean like flying? That would be cool. I don't know. What do you mean by tickets? Love your content. That's what we like to hear. Vol for Life. Yes. Every Saturday night, 8:30 to 9-ish until whenever I pass out. That is guaranteed. So like I don't like asking people for money. I got approved for subscribers, which so there's no way as of right now, and I've looked, there's no way for me to set the amount that you can subscribe for. And I don't know what it is. I've been told that it's like $5.99 a month, which to me is a little high. If I could pick, I would do like a quarter, 50 cents or something a month. Even from a monetary standpoint, if you get into like, oh, it's about the money and all that, even from a monetary standpoint, it's like, do you want 10 subscribers at $5.99 a month, or do you want like 10,000 at 59 cents or 50 cents or whatever? But when it comes to the subscribers, I can't set that price now. I don't know what happens at 10,000 if I hit 10,000 followers, if I can adjust that. But for me, and like I said, you can ask Connor. Oh shit, y'all are hitting me up. Hold on. Would you shave your beard if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl? I'm not a Cowboys fan, so no. How did Kentucky miss the first quarter? They got a touchdown, and then they missed the point after. Oh, wait, yeah, she got you. Do more. Bring your family. Is that what you're talking about with the tickets? I'm still going back to that for a second. But yeah, you guys know that have been on the streams multiple times. I don't really push my stuff like other people I've seen. Occasionally I'll be like, hey, hit up this, do that. But like, it's just in passing. And it's usually like, hey, go to my link tree because of this or that. But if you want to support without actually spending money, which I'm totally fine with, the podcast is the best way. It's the same content. Like if you like digesting Vols related content from me specifically, the podcast is the best way to go because it's like a Cliff Notes version of my streams. And the stats is very good for if you're in conversation with people. because like I watch a shit ton of football, so like I grab stats from like what I see and find interesting. Then I also research my own stats, and so it's kind of like a warped version of everything. But the podcast, if you're in between sessions, is the best way. Other than that, I mean, like I said, gifts is fine. I don't ask for them. That's why I'm always like, oh, hey, like when people start sending gifts, I'm like, oh, wow, thanks. Because it's like, I don't ask for them. So it always like feels good because it's like, I don't know the scales of stuff. Like when people send me chili peppers and sombreros and all this stuff, like in footballs, like I don't know what the scale of what that cost is. I just know like you guys physically worked, spent your time and got paid for it, and then you're somehow sending those and they cost money somehow. I've not researched it. So anytime I see that, I'm like, dude, thanks, man. I appreciate it because it's like you spent your actual money on that stuff, but I just don't ask for it like, oh, hey, send me stuff. It just feels weird. I don't know. I might be rambling, but but yeah, like I said, again, every time you guys hop on the lives, I always appreciate it because I love just chit chatting with people. Like I said, it gives my wife a break because I go bother somebody else for a while. But if you want to support my content without spending any money, the podcast or YouTube or whatever else, that's the best way to do it. And the podcasts, I think the longest one was about an hour. Some of them were 30 minutes. But yeah, it's just the cliff notes. Like I have one up right now that is the Kentucky pregame, and the podcast is called The Little Tangerine Show. Again, same content, it's just conduced down to a podcast. Do more, bring your family. I already read that one. I normally don't get in on lives, but yours was different, talking about my balls. Yes. That's what I'm saying. 95% of my content right now, at least, is Vols related. I do like to talk about SEC and just college football in general. But like what I like and what I try to do is I try to talk to people that like college football, but that can trash talk, like respectfully without being complete assholes. But yeah, like I would love to have like 100 people in here that's college football fans that can trash talk a little bit and have fun without getting too crazy. That'd be perfect. I don't put my card here, but I'd love to take y'all to a game, football or basketball. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. It's been a while since I've been to a UT football game. Yeah, I mean, like, I pretty much watch every single football game. Bare minimum, I'll either watch it on my phone or listen to it on WVIR. I can't remember. I've probably been to about, I don't know, 7 or 8 football games in my life. Trying to remember the last one that I went to, but I definitely have not been there since they upgraded the sound system. I've heard people say that, like, dude, you have to wear like hearing protection, otherwise it's just not going to happen. Because the sound system is just like crazy. But by the way, it looks like Tennessee Vols basketball starts on November 7th. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. But again, like I said, I don't ask for gifts. Like I said, if anything, I mean, listen to the podcast. That's enough for me. I don't need like gifts and stuff. I make pretty good money with my day job. It's just I enjoy this. I don't enjoy my day job. I fell off the couch. Hyatt caught me for a touchdown. Oh, dude, that was so awesome. Like right off the rip, because like there were so many people talking shit about shutting Hyatt down this week. right off the rip. Long ass touchdown. That was freaking awesome. I have a Snack Talk Facebook group. We just go, smack. We just go in and smack and laugh at each other. Don't take it too serious. That's the way to go, man. Or in your case, girl. But that is the case. That is the way to go, dude. Like, I like to trash talk a little bit and keep it respectful. Like, once people hop in there and they start going stupid and just like going way too far with it, that's where I start cutting them at the knees and start like unleashing the, like the legitimate smack talk. I'll start trolling people. I've been talking so much, my voice is going out. Deshaun Howard, what's up? Tennessee basketball is ranked 11th right now. Open up basketball play November 7th. Ooh. Usually I'm sure it's like rude to yawn, but it's like in this situation it's just different. What are you whining about? Y'all probably don't even know I got a dog. He chills right over here behind me most of the time. He's got his own little bed set up. Here, hold on. This is like after hours stuff. That's my dog Denver right there. What's up, buddy? You chilling? Did you wake up? He sleeps on and off all day. Me talking probably don't help, but he has been asleep the majority of the time, but I just heard him whine a second ago. So I was like, what are you doing, dude? Kool-Aid. You were in here earlier, I'm pretty sure. What's up? Lose signal? I'm still showing good connection. Now my phone battery is getting kind of low, finally. So there's that, but I may crash on the couch tonight. That sounds fantastic. Just sit there and read some comments for a little bit. Just pass out. I might not even make it that far. My favorite part was them playing the slowed down version of Rocky Top from a student at the game. That slowed down version is weird. I may use my musical talents to like make my own version of it, but yeah, that whole nightmare at Neyland was pretty cool. I was really hoping for a checker Neyland that was black and orange, but it just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. By the way, guys, we're like at freaking 5 hours streaming or something right now. That's amazing. Creepy. That's what I'm saying. Kool-Aid, I don't know if you talked in here before. I noticed your username earlier. Kool-Aid7975. And I welcome you. Thank you for speaking up. I don't know that you said anything earlier. I thought I seen you. Maybe not. Maybe it was another Kool-Aid, but they cut sections in and out so it sounded better than the TikTok version. I don't know if I heard a different version, so that might be something that I didn't hear. Cooler. I forgot the cooler was next to me. It's not cool anymore, but I was like craving some water. I was like, Oh, that water was straight from nature's bosom. Oh, yeah. Thanks. We were actually just talking about that. The TikTok is really starting to pop, and I am losing control of the comments, but it's still at that point now where I can recognize I can recognize usernames. What a year! That's what I'm saying. Seth Timothy, you woke up again, and now you're back. You said you were leaving me, and now you came back. Welcome back. My dog's starting to whine. I think I've woke him up, and he's not happy about it. What's wrong with you, buddy? Am I keeping you up? Did you wake up and you can't go back to sleep? Huh? My dog Denver couldn't sleep. Welcome back. Oh. I just kind of, on these nights, I just roll until I roll. You know what I'm saying? Oh. My dog has gone mobile. It's the first time he's moved all night. Hear him drinking. Such a sloppy drinker. Hey, that's enough, dude. It's daggum 3:30 in the morning. What are you doing? You going back to bed? What are you doing? You trying to get your little 15 minutes of fame? All right, go back to bed. No, go to bed. Thank you. I'll probably take him out one more time just to make sure. I don't want to say that name too loud. The best beard. Well, if you think you got the best beard, then I'm calling you out. Can't really see my beard with a black shirt, I don't think. I guess you kind of can. Oh, you know, it's funny. The thousands of comments that I've got. Click Scout, you're back. Welcome back. Where'd you go? The thousands of comments I've got on TikTok tonight. It's been great. It's been awesome. I've also been live streaming on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. Less time, but very close to the same amount of time. Got a total of 5 comments. 3 of them were from a bot. This is why I love TikTok. I'm Killface666. That is a very aggressive username. Dog's buried himself. LOL. I attract some weird usernames from time to time. We've also had some very weird comments tonight. I swear, I don't know if some of it is bots, but somebody was asking me at what age I learned about my foot fetish, which I was like, I don't have a foot fetish, so I guess that age is going to be later. I don't know. I've just had some very weird comments tonight, but like I said, I don't know if it's from bots or what, but I don't know how that stuff works. Tennessee Football 247. Now that's somebody I like to talk to. Talk Tennessee football, by God. 24/7? Hell yeah, sign me up. Guys, I still can't believe Ocho Cinco not only came to Knoxville, but went to the game, was on the field. His daughter goes here, apparently. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Here's a picture of Ocho Cinco talking to Jalen Hyatt. Can you imagine My God, that's amazing. Let's go beat Georgia. Hell yeah, I think we can, brother. I'm feeling it. I've actually got money in on us beating Georgia, as a matter of fact. Next. Yup, kick 'em dogs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've got, I guess I need to double check, but somewhere between 35 to $50 on Vols. Combination of Vols beating Georgia and Vols covering the spread. He's a big Hyatt fan. Seems like Ocho Cinco tweeted about it. Yeah, that's the tweet I'm trying to pull up. Trying to pull it up. Gonna keep my same mindset, bro. I've been saying it for weeks. I 100% think we can beat Georgia. I don't see why we can't. I think it's, like I said earlier, it's very similar to this week, which is unstoppable force meets an immovable object. But yeah, I 100% think we can. I'm trying to log in to my Twitter because I want to see that individual post. Vols by 28 plus. All I need them to do is win and keep it to within 11, and I'm walking away with some money. I am totally okay with that. Oh, Chad Ochocinco has a picture of him in a Vols jersey holding a thing of Krispy Kreme donuts as his default pick on Twitter. This is, I feel like I'm hovering above my body, looking at my body, looking at that. Jalen Hyatt tweeted, "Met a legend today. Let's connect in the off season for show." Oh my God. Chad responded to it. Say less, continued success the rest of the season. If Jalen Hyatt works with Ocho Cinco in the off season, my God. Didn't he go to Oklahoma State? Or no, Oklahoma State? Yeah, let's see. Did he change his name back to Chad Johnson? I guess he did. He changed it to Ocho Cinco, and then he changed it back to Chad Johnson. He played at Oregon State. Very close. Was on national news last night. Ocho pick in Jersey. I don't know how. You guys gotta let me know about that shit. I don't know how I missed that. Dudes. Hold on, this is Jalen Hyatt. This is Jalen Hyatt talking about meeting Ocho Cinco. I don't know if y'all can hear this.
I look at Twitter sometimes and just see, him coming in, and I remember I seen one thing on Twitter where he gave somebody $1,100 tip, and he put on there like saying something about me, and I'm over here just looking at it speechless, like, man, it should be the other way around. I don't know why he I hadn't done anything close to what he has done, and just the legend that he is and what he has done in the league. I'm blessed that just to even meet him on the sideline before the game, it made my day for sure.
Got a little wild there at the end, my bad, but I don't know if y'all heard that, but basically Jalen was talking about meeting Ocho Cinco before the game and just being dumbfounded that he even, whatever. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Chad Ocho Cinco responded to a tweet that was about Jalen. He said, "I fucking love you, man," at Jalen Hyatt. Nobody believes I'm 6'3" until they see me in person. Bro, what is happening? This is insane. Oh, good God, man. I can't believe this, dude. Like, literally, I mean, this is almost as crazy as when, like I said, Lil Jon was hanging out on the sideline. Dude, I mean, the fact that, like, Ocho Cinco, aka Chad Johnson now apparently, is just, like, hanging out on the sidelines, taking pictures and shit is unreal, man. The recruiting is going to blow up. Dude, it's already blowing up is what's funny. Like, it's crazy. It's already blowing up. This is only going to throttle it up even higher. Like, dude. Like, he's gushing on Twitter about Jalen Hyatt, dude. I'll storm the field myself, not like security will be able to catch me anyways. Hashtag Vols. I got to meet my guy at Jalen Hyatt before the game. Do we get to storm the field when the clock hits 0 like the Bama game? ? Like, shit. Atmosphere at Neyland Stadium is crazy. Oh, I gotta follow Chad Ocho Cinco now, man. Pepe and Hen Hook. There's a video of him talking to Hendon Hooker. Dude, I can't. I just can't, man. That's awesome. He left $1,000 tip and wrote her note ending with "I love you, Chad Johnson." Yeah, I read that. That's the I have frequented that exact IHOP so many times I can't even put into words. We were talking about that earlier. Knoxville restaurant. It was an IHOP off of Merchants. Think Chad Johnson Jr. transfer portal from. Hold on a second. Mizzou here. What's up? We're just going to Google that. Chad Johnson Jr. transfer. Yes, he's playing at Ohio State. Dude, if we got Chad Ocho Cinco Jr., that would be crazy. Sounds like I hop on smiley face. What do you mean? Sounds like I hop on. I don't know what you mean. We're talking about Chad Johnson was in town gushing over Tennessee Vols football this weekend, which just makes my nipples hard. I mean, as a Vols fan, I don't think you guys can, I don't know if you can tell on here, but Power T, this is my all black Tennessee hat. I, honest to God, just can't even with all this. I'm ready for tonight with the big orange. I'm literally just absolutely like trolling his page right now. Not trolling, but like stalking it, I guess. If Tennessee loses to Kentucky, I'll send you $5K as soon as the game ends in response to they're going to look awful pretty just to get upset by Kentucky. Psh. Chad Johnson is like hard over Tennessee football right now. That is amazing. The girl at I Hope. The girl at I Hope. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sorry, I'm like I said, I'm literally just scrolling. We're gushing over Chad Johnson coming to Knoxville, being all about the Tennessee Vols. The weather in Knoxville makes me feel sexy again, like it's 1996, and that makes me happy. This is amazing, dude. Wow. Money loots. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I've heard of money loots before. Not sure where you're going with your comments, though. I'm literally just like stalking Chad's page. That's amazing. 3.2 million followers seen that shit too, man. That is not going to be bad for Tennessee football. That's amazing. Guys, I'm super pumped about content tomorrow. I'm going to be just bricked up all day. I don't know what I'm going to be putting out, but it is going to be great. I've drank a decent amount of alcohol tonight. It is almost, we're creeping up to 4 in the morning. I think it's time for me to go to bed. I can end on cloud 9. So, those of you who have been here all for like the last few hours, man, I appreciate it. Kool-Aid, if you hadn't already subscribed to me, man, I appreciate your input. Archie, I'm going to follow you if you're still in here. Click Scout, I think I already followed you. Kool-Aid, I'm going to follow you as well. Seth Timothy, I think I already followed you. Pretty sure. Yes, you guys have been awesome. This has been a phenomenal stream. Every Saturday night from like 8:30 to 9-ish until whenever I basically pass out is when we do this. And then I do stream throughout the evening or throughout the week. So again, follow me if you haven't already. I greatly appreciate it. It has been awesome. Awesome. Yeah. So until next time, you guys sleep well, rest up. Big Tennessee Vols win. We got a big week ahead of us. I'm going to be posting a lot of videos, some smack talking, some just find interesting. I'm going to be absolutely just hitting up this Chad Johnson Ocho Cinco thing. Like, that is amazing. And there's some other stuff I'll be posting. So tomorrow I might record a post-game podcast. In the meantime, if you haven't already, check out the podcast, The Little Tangerine Show. mostly Vols related, SEC/college football related. But until next time, I love you guys. Big Drewski, and I'm out. I'm going to pass the fuck out. Y'all have a good one, man. Oh, man. Literally.
Schedule does not look very welcoming for this weekend.